Hello, my friends. Hello. Welcome, citizens. Welcome, crew. My name is Peter, aka Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad that you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly refurbished, built, and modified by me. And we are going to use it to once again play Elite Dangerous. And I have a exciting episode planned for us today. Elite Dangerous is a space game, but it is in the same vein as like Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where the goal, the underlying minutia of the game is getting everything to work. So while other games you just push a launch button, in this game you have to lower and raise the landing gear, you have to do a pre-flight checklist, that kind of thing. It's just very, very sci-fi. And at the moment we are in deep, deep space. We are exactly where we left off to the pixel, where I'm in my SRV on an alien moon, and we are looking for Raxxla, which I'll get more information into in a second. But first, greetings, Vet Gamer. '07 Heavy Duty. Welcome, welcome. Am I going to investigate the 5,000 Raxxla player stations? No, I am not. But we should talk a little bit about Raxxla, what Raxxla is for those that are brand new. Give me a second. Okay, first though, before we even do that, let us get the Simstarr back together. Because right now we are in our SRV, that's a little car, and we parked our ship over here. Let's go back to it and get on board, and then we'll talk about what's going on today. So we're going to start with a little bit of action. A little less conversation, a little more action as we drive below Earth's gravity. We're only at 0.7 Earth G right now. When we left off, we were looking for Raxxla, which again I'll explain in a second. But I had set up a scanner, which was working great. It required very little calibration. In fact, the chat needed more calibration than the scanner did, because you guys spent an hour and a half messing with me and making me land on a bunch of different alien moons before we could even turn it on. But we got out and we turned it on. It was working great. The only feedback I got from you guys was that you wanted more of it. And so I took Tuesday and I set up more of it. There is now a visual representation of the scanner, and it gives you the same information that I get. Well, not quite. I might get a little bit more like pure code than you guys get, but I'll explain a little bit about how that works in a second. First, let's get on board. Good morning, Kernish. Good morning, Kernish. Yeah, that's right. Kyrish, maybe? Good morning. Someone on one of the Discords dropped a bunch of player stations. Okay, you know what? If I have a list of them, I might go looking.
System landed on body 1A.
It's so quiet.
07 Casual Nomad, 07. Yes, you are right. It was funny. Streamer must suffer. You guys were right. It was funny, but it's not my fault that we took like 3 hours before we could actually try the scanner. It's a year pronounced like ear, so Kirnish. There we go, Kirnish. I'll totally remember that. Okay, guys, so we're actually just ready to start already, so we might as well get into it. Might as well discuss. We're going to be talking about Raxxla a bunch of times, I'm sure, but let's get like brand new people caught up. Raxxla is an in-game form of Atlantis, where it is a mythical place that may or may not exist. It's Yi. Kirnish. Kirnish? You're killing me, man. You're killing me, Smalls. All right. So, Raxxla is a kind of Atlantis where it may or may not exist. We know that it is in the game, but that's all we know. Now, through previous episodes, through previous streams, I have worked out what I believe Raxxla is, which is a needle in a haystack search for the exploration part of the game. Let's zoom out a little bit and give you guys some context. This is where we are. This is the entire Milky Way galaxy. There are 400 billion stars to explore. That's a real number. You can actually go that far. We're over here in the bubble, And we flew over here to test the Raxxla scanner, right? And in those 400 billion stars, I strongly believe. Oh, ye is just yes. Excuse me. In these 400 billion stars, I believe that the developers have placed Raxxla as just an item that can be discovered. I'm pretty convinced now that they want you to find it, so if you do stumble upon it, it will be really obvious. But my mundane theory, which I run on, says that they made it easy and they made it simple for them. So only things that were available in the game in 2018 are available for Raxxla, which means I expect a hyper addiction, so they'll pull you out of space, and then I expect a nav beacon with radio signals. Now, why is that important? Because I've set up a Raxxla scanner that will scan for those radio signals. Let's get up into the air, get our space legs back, and then we'll turn it on and we'll see where we are with it. Welcome, Lasternaut. If you missed anything, no, not really. I did just explain Raxxla a little bit, but I do that a million times, so you haven't really missed anything. Good morning, J4BIS. Jabus. Yeah, let's go with Jabus. Good morning, Jabus. Man, one thing I've never been good at is names. I know a lot of people have that issue, but I've never been good at remembering names and faces and stuff like that. And pronouncing words that are foreign to me is also particularly bad. So forgive me as I butcher all of your guys' names. All right, so we are into space. And man, this is just going to be one of those episodes where we just haul ass. We just do the entire thing as a search. And I'm just kind of not ready to do that. So let me see. Have we discovered everything yet? Let's do a quick scan here. 14 bodies. We have scanned them all. So I think we're pretty much done with this solar system. Let's take another look. Yeah, we're not going to land on everything, but we do have everything here. So yeah, we're just going to begin the search. So let's start with this. This is one of my favorite parts. Oh, hold on. That's on the chat. You guys can see yourselves. Let's fix that. There we go. There we go. And then let's screen over to Touch Portal and let's turn on the search mode. I said, let's turn on the search mode. There we go. All right, the Raxxla scanner is now on. I've almost convinced you to get this game. Yeah, you should, because it's cheap. You don't have to spend a lot of money to try it out. And if you spend it only a weekend flying around and having fun, that's all the justification I think you need, because it's not like a $100 game. You know, it's not Grand Theft Auto 6. Hi there. What is the scanner thinking in the thumbnail? Oh, you mean this? What's this? This is my Raxxla scanner. This is what I'm using to scan for Raxxla. It is my own design. It is from my VR game Shuko Sun, which I've still not released. These little things go and it scans in the game and it reveals things behind walls and stuff. That is what that is. Now, why do we have it here today? Let's go ahead and go to our next planet. We're already programmed to go somewhere, so let's just go somewhere and let the Raxxla scanner speak for itself. This is the very first time I've used it. I might tweak it live on the stream. I mean, I ran through it. I know it works. I know it works technically, and I know it works graphically, but I'm not 100% sure we're going to be happy with its placement. So let's take a look at that real quick. It also might make too much noise. We're going to figure that out for the first time, too.
This star and the next 51 stars in our route are all scoopable.
Yeah, as he was saying, the game goes on sale often. It's often like $1.99 or $5. Okay, here we go. Oh, that is way too loud. And what do we get? No signals, so there is no Raxxla in this system. But give me a second. I actually have to go off and fix that real quick. Hold on. What I mean by go off is this. Wait, I'm not ready to do that because I don't even have the keyboard control yet. Hold on. I should have been more prepared. that to know that was going to be an issue. Okay. Dang it. The KV switch doesn't always work. So, bugs very early in the morning. I love the smell of bugs in the morning. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. So I was saying that the game, 07, Rubica, 07 lost not. I already said that one, I think. I was just saying that, dang it. Switch over. There we go. That bing bong bong bing is just the system adjusting. Okay, hold on 1 second, and let's make a couple of changes like that. All right, let's try that out. I moved it down a little bit, and obviously I turned it down. So that's on a different scene, which is why I had to go to it. All right, so we already know that there's nothing Raxxla-like in this system. That is what this does. Basically, it's scanning the journal files like a million things do now, and it's detecting if there's... it detects a lot of things. It does a search for anything called Rax. It does a search for anything called alien, unknown, signal, that kind of thing. If there's something interesting in this sector, it will ping and say exactly what that thing is. I mentioned that I get a little bit more detail than you do because it will say weird signal detected for you. For me, it will tell me the actual line of variable code, which won't mean anything to you guys. Welcome, John Malove. Welcome. Long time no see. Well, we give you a shout out every episode. Your name's still on the list as an officer level guy, so we say your name every time. Not as loud as before, but could be turned down a little bit more. Okay, well, it's about to turn on, and I can do that without... You think that's too loud? I'm not sure that's too loud. I think that's good. Let's see what it says. No signals. Okay. Thank you for the follow. It made that noise because it does that every 10 follows. You are now number 670 of my followers on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Lost Zero North joined the crew.
Hey, thank you for joining the crew. Thank you for joining the crew. Big Al Cappuccino. Thank you. That's following. That's not the group. Who followed my crew? Lost not just became a Prime sub. Thank you for your Prime sub. Bezos money, now my money. Let's keep doing that. I like to get support. Thank you for following me. And thank you for the follows and the memberships. This isn't my best song, but not all of them can be. I need to make a change. Hold on. So, the main thing that you guys are already picking up probably is that the scanner is visual. It shows you guys the same things I'm showing. If there's something interesting in the system, it will ping us. I mentioned already the obvious things, actual radio signals as far in the black. But it will also tell us if there are any asteroids. That's a quirk of the system.
You have to do better than that to get me.
Congratulations.
Stop trying to get my goat.
Getting
What?
me.
There we go. I don't know why he popped up twice there. I'll have to tweak that as well. He might do that again. Yeah, speaking of memberships, thank you, Gentle Berserker. He's letting you know that you can try to get my goat if you are a channel member. So now that you're a channel member, you can try to get my goat now. Hooray. All right, so in this particular system, it did scan, and it came up with a ping. It went bing, bing, because there was something here to look at. I'm scanning a journal file called non-body, and if there's anything in the system that is not a celestial body, that will alert me. The quirk of it is that asteroids are non-bodies. So it will ping with asteroids. And at first that felt like something I needed to filter out. It felt like a problem with the scanner. But through testing while we were flying around on Monday, we realized it was a good thing because you want a scanner to pop up every once in a while. You want it to do things. You don't want false positives, but you want, on a stream like this, you want to know there's something in the system. And it turns out that asteroid belts are about maybe 1 in 3 chance, maybe even less. So it works out perfectly. A lot of times we'll go and get nothing at all, and sometimes we'll have something to check out, and it may just be an asteroid. But if it's something cool, if we check it every time, we're sure to find alien bodies and things of that nature. Yeah, Gentle Berserker's trying to get my goat for a second stream in a row. He tries to get my goat every single time. You know what? I am curious. What did I do? What did I do to break Nibbler? Why did he come up twice? Let me go down to get goat core. Turn that down to 15 seconds. That must be the problem. 1 second. I got to type in one number. I got to turn a 6 to a 5. There we go. Yeah, Nibbler and you had such great fun last time. You wouldn't believe the things that goat gets up to. He is a bit of a party animal. He's a crew liaison. He knows how to make you guys feel good about yourselves. All right, so this is our journey today. This is our adventure. This is what we're doing. We are still looking for Raxxla, and we're using the Raxxla scanner. And I think now that I've tweaked it a little bit, I think that Raxxla scanner is ready for prime time. I don't think I need to tweak anything more to it. I have put it overlaid over the entire thing, and I am tempted to set it as an overlay only in the game screen. I'll show you what I mean. So right now, yeah, it pops up like that, and if I go here, it's there as well.
Congratulations, Commander.
Bong. So we got the real thing. No signals here at this in the solar system. But anyway, I was thinking I might take it and embed it into the game, so it would be right here, right? And then when you go to this screen, it's in that same spot, and then when you go to this screen, it's embedded into the monitor. I won't do that today because that will require me doing an embed, and I'm not going to do that right now. But I like that idea. I probably will end up doing that. You won't be playing Elite for a couple of days, so you're going to live vicariously through me. That's what I like to do. Welcome, Group Prodigy. Welcome. I do like to play the game, so you don't have to. That is one of my goals. So we were talking about buying the game, and people mention that it goes on sale all the time, which is 100% true. And you can wait for that sale and get it for like 99 cents sometimes. However, as a general rule, I recommend not waiting. And what I'm talking about is, let's say it's a Friday night. You're like, that Elite game sounds pretty good. You buy it for like 10 bucks. Even though it could be sold for 99 cents sometimes, you buy it for 10 bucks. You're probably going to get 10 bucks worth of enjoyment out of it, even if you only play it for that one night and call it a day. In today's prices, that's not bad. The only exception to that, of buying it when you feel like buying it, is I noticed that just before the summer sale, they raised the price up to like $25. They did that for a week so that they could raise it back down to $4. Yeah, at those times it's worth waiting for, but otherwise, no. Oh, I forgot. We're not even headed in the right direction. We're not going to a place that we need to go to right now. And let's double check, make sure it is working. It is. Let's set our new course. I believe that next week, being in Colonia is going to be the place to be. And we are headed kind of up into Sagittarius A. So let's cut across this way to Colonia. We may be able to make Colonia today, since we've made such good time getting airborne. We may just be able to head to Colonia and make it jump to jump, which would be great, because that would be like 400. That'd be like 400 different stars we can scan all at once. So let's plot a course and see if it'll let us. You're trying to get my goat? You're trying to get Nibbler? There we go. It is only 286. That is actually still that is pretty light. So we'll be able to make that today, I think. We got until 3 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock my time right now. We got enough time. Let's go to Colonia. Guru Prodigy is currently on a 3-stream streak. I don't know why it's telling me that, but good. Hooray for your streak.
Frameshift drive charging.
See if you can read a little bit through the big section of the core. I could, but let's get to the next section. I'll tell you why I'm not going to do that. You think you saw a clip of me demonstrating the eye tracker. Do those work with only one eye? Yes. My short was actually about how I don't. Snack time already? All right. Give me that banana. All of my bananas are a little bit old. They're all brown. That's why on the back of the Simstarr right now is a candy bar. It's one of the energy bars. Okay, one thing at a time.
285 jumps from Colonia.
Let's check our scan.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, El Number Uno.
This is a new system, and it has no new signals in it. Let's answer each question as they come up. He was suggesting. What did you do? Oh, grounded. All right. We can do grounded. All right. So we're here, and we're going across here, and we're only going to scrape the bottom of the massive amount of stars that are in the center of the galaxy, right? So what we're going to do, he was suggesting that maybe we come up here a little bit and then go down. But this route right here from this random star to Colonia is not normal. It's not something people normally do. So we're more sure to get brand new stars this way, to go places no one's ever been before. And we don't know, Raxxla could be there. This could be the tip of the jewel. Nobody knows for sure. So that's why we're doing this today. We're going to go here. And that is because when we do our next Raxxla search, I'm not sure where it's going to be. We'll probably end up over here looking around. So we'll save that for another day because no one's done what I'm about to do, because what I'm about to do is pretty random. All right, so he has chosen grounded because he doesn't want me to get to Colonia today. Let me take a look. Do we have landable stars here? Well, I'm going to have to scan the place first. Man, you guys don't want me to get there today. All right, hold on. One of these planets is almost certainly landable, so we'll see what we can do. It is how many bodies? Only 9. So this will not take us long to scan. This is an icy body. It's most likely landable.
Nice job, Commander. One's terraformable. It's also landable with an atmosphere.
It's landable. There we go. So that's the one we'll land on. And I'm sure we'll only do grounded once. We'll land one time, and then we'll move on. That is how this is going to work. I have to change the rule a little bit. The rule said that I would do a donut, and that made sense before the Nomad. Now I'm going to change it to, it's however I get on the ground. So I no longer have to do a donut. As long as I put boots on the ground one way or another, I got to put my feet on there. That's going to count. Can I make a astronaut food for snack time, like a pate or something healthy? I could, but I don't have any. We haven't done any grocery shopping. I haven't had a lot of money, honestly. The delivery gig does okay, but during the summer, all the kids are off school and they steal all my jobs. So I don't have anything. I don't even have any bread. So I'm thinking I'm going to go grab one of the bananas. Yeah, we can land on this planet. That's the closest one. That's what the rule says. So we will go there and land. And once we land, I will go get that snack. I'll just go get an old banana. It's not on the back of the Simstarr because it gets hot out here. The banana is already black. But I'm going to peel it before I even come out here is what I'm going to do. I got an idea for that, actually. Is your target the 8th moon of a gas giant? For the dark wheel? No. That's not a bad idea, but we're not scanning for that kind of thing. We are scanning for any weird signal deep in the black. I personally believe that Raxxla is a needle in a haystack gameplay. It's very simple for the devs to set up. They've just said, go check 400 billion stars and get back to us if you find something called Raxxla. That's what I think they've done. And my scanner scans and makes it easier to do that. So it's very unlikely we're going to fly past it at this point, because we're going to stop and we're going to check every time the scanner goes off. It takes seconds to check, but it's easy to ignore if you're jumping from star to star. This is a guide to help us look. Are there any active CGs? Not yet, but I expect there to be a new one next week. The server check's on Thursday, so I expect one to pop up before Monday, which is our next stream. You can't eat very ripe bananas? Yeah, I feel you. I can, though. I'm totally going to do it. Yeah, not till Thursday in Colonia. Well, today is Wednesday, and I don't stream on Thursdays, so we're gonna do our best to fly to Colonia and be in position. Unless we have to land on every freaking moon. streamer must set where I know the rules, but unless we have to land on every moon like we're doing right now, we should be able to make Colonia today. Can you, or would it make sense to add a scanner function looking for a specific setup, like the 8th moon and the 8th body of a system? Yes, that can be done. No, I don't think it's necessary. Because I fully believe, I mean, like you're really gonna have to pull up some evidence to convince me otherwise. I am really certain that Raxxla will have a radio signal. There will be a notification, a nav beacon of some kind, in order to get my attention. And my scanner currently scans for all radio signals. I could set it up to look for planets. I could set it up to have it alert me whenever there's 8 bodies. Which, now that you mention it, isn't a terrible idea. Shit, I'm gonna do that now. It will alert me whenever there are 8 bodies in a star. So it'll be 9. It'll be the sun and 9 planets. So when it's exactly that configuration, when it's exactly 8 bodies, it will alert me that that's the case, and we'll take a look and we'll just make sure it's not Raxxla. Why not? I could do that right now. It would only take me a few minutes, so you guys let me know. Do you want to see me sitting here fiddling with StreamerBot and setting up that scanner? Let me know if you do, because I could do that. Letting me know that there are 8 moons would be difficult, but letting me know that there are 8 bodies would. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work, because if it's the 8th moon of the 8th body, it would have to be a specific number. It would have to be. And there might be more moons. No, I can't set that up on the fly. I'd have to put some thought into that. But what I was going to do is just do a search for 8. But there are more than 8 bodies, because each body could have a moon. And those wouldn't count against the 8th moon of the 8th body, right? So I couldn't just search for 8 moons. It would have to be 8 moons on an 8th body. And that would be difficult for me to set up. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. The dark wheel is on the 8th moon of a gas giant. That's all we know. That's true. They don't say that Raxxla's there. They say that's where the dark wheel is. I think we found the dark wheel, honestly. I think we found it. That wasn't mind-bending or anything. I think we found the planet. Somebody had mentioned, what if you find something other than Raxxla? That is a good idea. And Lost Knot mentioned if it was a red herring. I do not believe that Elite Dangerous has any red herrings. Not that they're incapable. Too close to planet? Maybe no. That was a thing. Elite Dangerous does not do red herrings. Is the thing. You know what? I changed my mind. We're gonna land. What are you coming to do? We'll go ahead and do it. Elite Dangerous, I'm sorry, FDev, Frontier Developments, does not do red herrings as a rule. So no, I don't think so. We found that's where I'm. Oh, we're gonna hit the ground. We only have 55% hull too. I got to be more careful. I got to be more mindful. There we go.
Commander,
And we're just gonna straight up to disembark. I never do this without a ship. We do this without a ship. Okay, so we went to where the dark wheel has been hinted to via radio beacon, and we found the 8th moon of an 8th planet or whatever it was, and on it was a radio beacon talking about the Dark Wheel, and we found a station on that planet that made sense to me. I think that's where the Dark Wheel is. It's a station nobody can dock at. That's where I think they are. I don't think that's a big deal. I don't think that's a major thing. Knowing where, like, we know that the Federation is based on Earth and we can't land on Earth, and that's not a big mind-blowing thing, right? So I think we already know where the Dark Wheel is, and I don't think it's important. I think Raxxla is out here somewhere, and I think we're doing a good job searching for it. So I will not do it today because I cannot set up math that would give us something that was worth searching for. Sorry, guys. But that's not a terrible idea. I just don't think that's a clue worth investigating. And even if it was, I think it's covered under the current search criteria.
4, 3, 2.
Where's what, please? Oh, time to hydrate? Not a problem. Hold on. So we'll do it. Hydrate time. Oh, snack time. I forgot about snack time, you guys. We'll just do it in space. Hold on. Let's go to the next solar system.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I will just hang out at that star, and I'll go and grab that banana. I'm sorry I put off snack time for so long. Where is that? You're gonna have to take a look, Elijah. Go to the YouTube side. Go to videos. The newest video is called Raxxla. Click on that, and that'll tell you. It's like it's somewhere in the bubble, like Delphi. It's a known system. You'll see me go through the clues that are available the fans have created, and we go to a system, and I'm like, well, that looks like the Dark Wheel to me. I'm pretty sure that's there.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Mon Capitan.
I made a change to snack time, so check this out. If I hit the snack button, I can now change to any of the scenes. So I can just leave this running while I go get a snack. Hold on a second. I'm back.
Tiny changes in pH can be disastrous. For example, in fermentation,
This is a barely edible banana.
give off lactic acid among their waste products.
Somebody asked if I could make a pate. This is almost a pate.
The more acid it gives off. And soon the pH of its growing medium begins to decrease, which means the acidity is increasing.
And we're done. Snack time is over. All right. I have to put a limit on that snack time. You guys sometimes call it more than like twice a stream. And I usually only do one snack. Whoa. My chair just disengaged. That happens sometimes. I need a new chair. I am
It's nothing serious yet, but it may require.
I am legitimately hoping when I go to the Sim Gaming Expo at the end of the summer, I am legitimately hoping that I can maybe team up with somebody on a new chair. Because I think a sponsor chair would be a good idea. This chair is barely functional and slightly dangerous. Thank you for the following, Vegan Spaceman. Thank you. Yeah, dance over. I should have a dance over ender to it, I guess. Yeah, I think I have my volume up. You guys let me know, does the scanner sound okay? Is it now too quiet? It might be. Because I have the volume on my headset up, it looks like. I didn't equip a repair limpets to my exploration chef. I did not, grumpy old man. I did not.
Congratulations.
How's that sound?
System scan complete.
Is that a little too low?
Fuel scooping complete.
That might be a little too low. Maybe we should turn that up a little bit. Hold on. Let's turn that up just a tad. We'll see how it does next time. Nothing here to scan. And that is the thing I really like about our Raxxla scanner, is that it lets us know that there are no radio signals in the system. There might be an Earth-like world here. There might be an ammonia world. We wouldn't know. But since we're doing hundreds of planets at a time and we're searching for something that is not that, I'm pretty happy with it.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to Slangora.
Is my chair like one of those trucker chairs, like hydraulic or like spring-loaded? No, it's not. I went sliding back just because the slider... Okay, this is... It's a little embarrassing to explain. Hold on. What do you think? Is that too loud now?
282 jumps on the runway. A new system.
Now I think it's too loud.
Congratulations.
Fuel scooping complete.
We'll keep tweaking until we get it. All right, so yeah, with this chair, it is a repair and a botch job. I bought the cheapest chair I could because it's all I can afford. If you want to sponsor me, let me know, because I've actually taped over the logo. So if you want that logo to be your logo, let me know. I can do that. But one of the things about this chair is I had to put on the slider upside down because it's from a different chair. So this chair had no adjuster on it, but the previous chair did, and I flipped it upside down so I could use it. So if I catch it with my ankle, I can adjust it like this, but that means that if my leg comes down on it, it will disengage and I will go flying back. So when I'm like this, right? If this thing's all the way back, I will go flying back. See, like that. And that's what happened a second ago. And when that happens, my hands are on the joystick, and so I go flying back, and then I'm grabbing onto this for dear life, so I fly back even further. It's a feedback loop of failure.
Drive charging.
But I know that there are some chair manufacturers that would probably love to be featured on the Simstarr, but I don't know how to get their attention. So hopefully, when I meet them in person, I can ask them that. Why not get a Herman Miller? For two reasons. I don't know what Herman Miller is, and I don't have Herman Miller money. That is the answer to that question.
Heading to Slangora, UL-QB20-0.
No, I've tried. I don't get responses when I send out cold emails about sponsorships. I have to basically wait till they contact me. But that doesn't mean I can't meet them in person and introduce myself. I think we got the volume right now. What do you guys think?
Congratulations.
That sound good?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
No signals detected. Let's double check. It's always good to verify your info. Yep.
Frame shift
No
drive
systems
charging.
detected. So it's working great. Freaking love it. Oh, I haven't mentioned in a while. I'm pretty business dumb. I'm not. Me in business at my age, I have just said, okay, fine. I suck at it. Fine. It's not a skill I'm ever going to be good at. I'm business dumb. I make bad business decisions. So I'm not very good at sending out sales emails. I'm just not good at it. So my approach instead is to do what I am good at, and talking to people in person is one of them. So that's one of the reasons I'm waiting for the Sim Gaming Expo. I have a chair that'll get me through the year.
New system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Like, I actually got reached out for a possible integration last night. We shall see if
Frame shift drive charging.
that happens. It's likely. Herman Miller embody chair typically retails between $1,800 and $2,300. That is the reason I do not have a Herman Miller embody chair. But maybe there's one on the Facebook Marketplace for $50. There might be. That's where all these other parts came from. So you never know. I hope you guys had a good day. My day was a little stressful. My Tuesday contained some more of that stress of family members, but it wasn't bad. We managed to get through the day, and I got my scanner to work, so I got that going for me. Oh, another thing, just because I like sharing my art, you guys don't laugh me out of the room for sharing art like this. I am very pleased with my today's animated thumbnail. I always talk about animated thumbnails. You guys are never really too enthused about it, but I'd like to see what you guys think about this one. This is the first time I've tried this. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? One moment. Why is that button not working? Huh. Should be. Not sure why it isn't. Let me push the button again. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyway, this is my new animated thumbnail. As you can see, it's me. But I actually recorded that shot just for the animated thumbnail. And it is a full loop. It is an endless loop of me scanning for Raxxla. And I'm very happy with it. And I'm thinking this might be a format I use more often. I have not decided, so I want to see what you guys think. Because generally on YouTube, it's good to show your mug smiling, but I generally show the chair off more. Like, let's go back to a previous one. So here is the previous Raxxla scanner one. And as you can see, I'm in the chair, so it's less face and more full body. But I've changed it up this time to be just the classic YouTube, right? And I wanted to see how you guys felt about it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Your day is mega awesome. That's good. And you caught my stream. That's true. Yeah, we're going to have a Giga day. It's going to be a Giga great day. We're fun maxing.
4, 3, 2.
You got a stressless chair for £300 from Facebook Marketplace. Saved a couple of grand. Exactly. Oh, dude, I want one of those scorpion chairs. Not the one that looks like a scorpion. The one that is based on the same tech. It's just smoother all around. They go up on the Facebook Marketplace all the time. They cost like $3.5 new, and I've seen them go on sale for like $1,200. I want one of those chairs, guys. I really, really do. And as they get older, and people want to get rid of them, eventually that's going to get sub 1,000. Oh, we got something we're scanning this time. Non-bodies at 17. So let's take a look, see what we got. Yep, mostly just asteroids and planets, but it is working. We have things to scan here, which is fun.
Drive charging.
Status
Oh, no.
report for you, Commander. Good remains on board.
GB says, "Oh, fun maxing. I know someone good at fun maxing and tried to get my goat again." Is it one?
They tried to...
Well, I gotta turn that down even more, obviously. Hold on. That will take me but a moment to do. I don't know when I changed this. I don't remember making any changes to this. But we'll try 13 seconds now. The next time you try to get my goat, he will probably be
Congratulations.
he will probably be a little cut off, but that's okay. We'll max it. We'll find that middle ground. No signals. Yeah, I'm definitely going to move that scanner to being on screen all the time. I think that would be neat.
Drive charging.
I love a good Raxxla search. We have 277 jumps to go. Fuel is not going to be a problem any time on this trip. And almost everything, here, let me show you. Almost everything is a new system discovery. That's what that little radar means on the right-hand side. Almost every star we're doing is scoopable. And we have 55% hull. So that's plenty. We're good. We're good, guys. We got nothing but blue skies in front of us. You got a weird idea. Can't you overlay the real galaxy on top of the in-game map and find made-up locations like Raxxla? No, because any picture of the Milky Way you've seen is going to be an artist representation or a picture of Andromeda anyway. I do not believe it would show that, because we know the kind of changes they made to this game. There are stars missing and stars added that we know about. I don't think that would work. It's not a bad idea though. Besides, I believe in mundane theory. I think that Raxxla is not a special star of any kind, so it would just show up as a regular star. It could be at this next one, JTW B30-1. It will be that is a scoopable star, a regular star, an in-class sequence, nothing special.
Star and the subsequent 42 stars are all scoopable.
That might show you other things like Earth or neutron stars or something, but it would not show you Raxxla.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Hey, let's see what we got. Man, I love that these pings only happen like 1 in 6. I did not know that asteroid belts were relatively rare in the galaxy. I thought this was going to ping every star we went to. So this is great. What if finding Raxxla will trigger a landslide of something in the story? It absolutely will, but it is not something that's predetermined. They don't know what they're going to do with Raxxla. They're going to wait till somebody finds it, and then once they do, they'll make an event around it. And they'll almost certainly incorporate whatever event they had in mind for the year anyway. The year usually ends in a big crescendo, where there's some big battle of some kind, and they would just work it into that. Have they given any clues for Raxxla? Nothing. There are only... Well, hold on. How to answer that? Have they given any clues to Raxxla? Yes. I can't go through them all. If you want, you can take a look at the video that is newest on my YouTube channel, where I go through every clue that we've got. Let's see. 12 bodies. Nothing good. Moving on. But if we go right here, we go to the Codex. These are the only 2 official clues that there are. We go to the knowledge base, and there's the Dark Wheel and Raxxla. The Dark Wheel is just an organization. It's like the Illuminati. There's not much to say there. And then Raxxla is just the in-game lore of what people have heard Raxxla to be. None of this means anything. I would narrow it down to the only real clue we have is the first paragraph right there. To the jewel that burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies, to the whisperer in witch space, the siren of the deepest void, the parent's grief, the lover's woe, to the yearning of our vagabond hearts, to Raxxla. Well, should do it. To Raxxla. That's the only clue we have. Now, we have what developers have not said and what books have said, but all of that, to me, leads almost nowhere. Because of the lack of clues and because of the searching that I've done, I'm pretty convinced that it's just a needle in a haystack search. They've put Raxxla in here almost randomly, created the clue based on where they put it. That jewel of the whatever won't make sense until you're there. And they just want explorers to go out and find it. That's it. They have not written anything further than that. They've not done anything further than that. I do expect a hyperdiction, but I'm if there's not a radio signal in Raxxla when it's finally discovered, I would eat my hat. Hats are unedible, so I will eat a plate of broccoli if it turns out that there's not a radio signal in Raxxla. And that's a good faith thing. So if it turns out that Raxxla is a nearby star, so you find it and then it leads you to a permanent locked thing of some kind, if that ends up happening, that would still count for what I'm saying. But there's a radio signal, and that's what we're searching for. We're searching for radio signals right now. The Raxxla scanner will let us know if there is any. And then it will tell us in detail if there's something good in the system. What if the jewel is a scoopable star? Exactly, it might be. It could be a scoopable star or a neutron star or something like that.
This star and the next 39
Nice
stars.
animation. Thanks, Josh Brett. I'm really happy with it. That is my own animation and my own design. So I modeled that. As you saw, I have a real world version of that scanner. It's from my video game. And I made that animation just for you guys, because on Monday, you said you wanted something on screen. And this is what I came up with. That is a fresh animation made just for you guys. I was comfortable just having it on the screen where I could see it and you guys couldn't. Because here, let me show you how that works. I have right here, see where it says scan complete? Right there? Where it says scan complete. I get that data on my own, and you guys were like, no, we want to see it too. So that's what I came up with, and I'm really happy with it. I like it as well. Oh, you click like, you're ready for your rope pet? Sure, no problem. Here's your rope pet. You got an oxen free. Welcome, Dusty Dwarf. You're on the Jumbotron. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it's the kiss cam. Yeah, let's push the button again. It's the kiss cam, guys. I hope you weren't trying to be here anonymously because you're on the kiss cam now.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
What if Raxxla isn't a place but a mindset? It is definitely not. I hate to... I am definitely jumping in and not yes-anding you guys. Because you guys go, what if Rax is a friend along the way? My immediately, like, almost sharp response is, it's not. It's a real place. Raxxla is not the friends you made along the way. It is not a concept. It is a real place. We can go through that again, but basically, that's not the way FDev does things. FDev set up a needle in a haystack search, and Raxxla, whatever it is going to be a real thing you can actually go to. Is it making a sound too? You need a separate not found sound, like a strike from a Family Feud. Here's the thing. I think you're probably right, but I didn't want to overwhelm you guys. A lot of times what I do can be spammy if I'm not careful. So I only set up a success key. I did not set up a failure thing because we're going to get failure more than success, and I didn't want to overdo it. But I think you might be right that it might just play a really soft warm sound of some kind. But we're not going to deal with that today. We're going to what is that? Is that find a? We did. We found an Earth-like world. Oh hell yeah! So we're not ignoring the normal things one would find in a solar system. Not entirely. Do you think the Raxxla discovery will trigger an event or a cutscene? I absolutely do not. Finding Raxxla will be a big deal. Like, okay, I mention this every time. I like to be prepared. That's one of the reasons that I have any success in anything I do is that I pre-plan stuff. So I like to be prepared. And what happens if we find Raxxla today? We won't, but what if we did? The answer to that is that we would just engage with it. We would not like run off or do anything or get off the phone and call FDev. We would just engage with it in good faith. However it was intending to be is what we would do. And if somebody comes in and ganks it, somebody comes in and ganks it. We'll be on the stream. People will know I found it. But what it would do is I'm pretty convinced it would simply be a hyperdiction. That's where they pull you out of space. It would be a hyperdiction because that's easy for FDev to do. They would simply say hyperdiction yes in their spreadsheet. That would pull you out to make you pay attention. And then you would get a radio signal of some kind of nav beacon. It wouldn't be called that. It would be called a signal transmitter of some kind. That signal transmitter would tell you, oh, there is something about Raxxla nearby. Head to this planet. And then you'd find another radio beacon, which would say, oh, figure out this hex code. And then and it would send you to another system. That system would give you another lore dump through not a mega ship, but a mega ship-like thing, where it would give you a little bit more information about what's going on. Oh no, we just found an Earth world. I'm not celebrating.
Congratulations, Commander. A5 is an Earth-like world. That's our 6th Earth-like discovery.
Yeah, we found an Earth-like world. How about that?
A4's terraformable.
Anyway, it would lead you to another place, and then finally, that would lead you to a solar system that is permit locked, and that is where Raxxla will be, and that would count as Commander Wacko has found Raxxla. That's how that day would go. It would be a day that would actually make international news, because that is a 1 in 400 billion chance, but that would be the end of it.
A3 is terraformable.
Now, once that
Discovered
happens,
today.
FDev will have to get together in the writer's room and go, somebody has finally found Raxxla. How do we incorporate that? What do we do next? And the answer will be, we're going to leave it alone for months, and it will be next year's major storyline. That's how that will work. Does that make sense to everybody? Everybody on the same page? You may disagree with my assessment because I'm saying things as if they're fact. So, this is speculation, but I'm pretty convinced my speculation is correct. It's based on what game mechanics they had available in 2018 and what game mechanics they used heavily when they did the update in 2018. Because the notes specifically say they updated Raxxla. The developer notes specifically mention that they updated Raxxla, and that is what I think they did. It's a very simple mechanic they were using all the time back then, and that's what I expect to find. They have not messed with or touched it since.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
It could be a distraction to keep people away from something. Yeah, true, could be. Would it be fun if you got an Alliance designer jacket or something? Yeah, that would be cool. I want to become a partner with FDev because they send you an Elite Dangerous fighter jacket. And I'm like, oh, I want that jacket. I want that jacket. So that would be cool. You can see it pinged. It went off again. It's just for the asteroids. Nothing special. Moving on.
Drive charging.
Super Chicken would be devastated that it's not them who found it. That's true. I would not be. I would not be devastated personally because my mundane theory, it would just prove me right. If somebody else found it, it would prove me right. That's all I'm interested in. What if Raxxla is the first machine world? I don't even know what that would mean. That would mean it was the first machine world.
C21-5.
You think they don't have a rough game plan for the event of the discovery? No, I do not. I do not think they do. Because they did not spend a lot of development time making it. It is simply a needle in a haystack search. Think about it this way. Replace Raxxla with Atlantis. And they said Atlantis is out there somewhere. And they set it up as a haystack, and then you found Atlantis. What game plan would you need? You know? You guys, they work on yearly... They work on yearly plans going forward. They work on storylines. And all they have to do is say, we're going to incorporate Raxxla into the next storyline. That's it. That's all they got to do. It wouldn't be too difficult to do so. Especially since now that I think about it, the hyperdiction, the bouncing around in different places, the finding a system-locked planet, I'm sorry, a system-locked star out in the middle of nowhere, would be enough buzz to run on months. And that gives them months to plan it. So, no, I don't think they have anything special in mind. They especially do not have any special game mechanics planned out. They don't. It's going to be whatever we already have.
A new system discovery.
Is that sonar being scanned from my scanner? Yes. When that goes off, it means there's something worth scanning.
Fuel cooking complete.
Oh, you know, we're like bored people in Star Trek. Definitely not, John, because if it was, that game mechanic would already be in there, and it's not. Yeah, it's more of a specific needle and a ginormous stack of needles. That's possible, yeah. So magnets won't work, yeah. So yes, Koopa Bucks, I'm doing a talk at DragonCon. I don't have a card for it yet. I'm going to make it over this upcoming week. But I'm going to be at DragonCon. I have 3 talks. I'm there as an official media guest. Now, I've been to DragonCon many times, just running panels in the Star Trek track, the Apocalypse track, places like that. This is the first time I've been invited as a media guest specifically for Project Simstarr. So that's kind of a milestone for me. And I'm going to be doing 3 talks. One at the Maker track about the Simstarr specifically, one at the Space track about simulators in general, and then one at the Trek track about the holodeck and how to fix it. How do you make the holodeck work better than it does using modern technology? Those are the 3 I have happening, and they're all going to be on Friday. 2 of them back to back. I got one at 6 and one at like 7:30. So I've got a lot of ground I got to cover in between those 2. But that's how it is sometimes.
A new system discovery.
Is there a Trekkie here? Oh my God, dude. Star Trek has just gone ahead and become a big part of my personality. It's a really pillar of who I am as a person. So you're saying whatever Raxxla is, it's currently locked with the game mechanics dating back to 2018. Yes, I'm saying that, yes. However, when I say locked, that doesn't mean you can't find it. There is...
Frameshift drive charging.
it is a thing you can find where you can successfully say he found Raxxla. That is something that's happening out here. The Codex X Raxxla contains a mysterious secret. So once Raxxla is found, the devs have time while we solve it for the next mystery. Exactly. That is exactly what they found. You haven't been to DragCon in a long time. Remember it being very hot outside when moving between various hotels. Yep. Except that sometimes it's not. Sometimes a hurricane will come and push good weather our way. Okay, let's check out our goat.
Knock, knock.
He's there.
Me Nibbler!
Thanks, Nibbler. And let's see if he pops up twice again this time. He did a little bit. Okay, so I've got to adjust him just a little bit more. I don't remember doing this, but I must have gone in and added more seconds to him for some reason. We're going to say 2.5. There we go. There. Now the next time you try to get my goat, it should work as it always has. Okay. Yeah, you need to be a subscriber to be able to get Nibbler. You need to be a channel member on YouTube and a subscriber on Twitch if you want to try to get my goat. You can also feed Ropet, which you guys hardly ever do. So I'm going to feed Ropet. I'm going to give you a Ropet for trying to get my goat. There you go. You haven't played Elite Dangerous since 2019? Oh, that cut off. Hold on, where did that go? You haven't played Elite Dangerous since 2019 after saving up for the Anaconda, then stopped. Been watching a lot of Elite Dangerous videos recently, though. It's still very grindy. That depends on how you look at it. I always start the stream by mentioning that the getting the game to work at all is the gameplay. So the grind is the gameplay. However, some of the more tedious things have been updated. Engineers work a lot better. Making money is a lot easier. Getting places is a lot easier. Gentle Berserker's got the Fox. That's a lot easier. You're a handler for one of the guests. So if you can break away, you'd be awesome to see you. Well, that'd be cool. Come by and say hi. It's probably going to be your last Dragon Con, though. It's a lot of in pocket. Yeah, it's been rough. I stopped going basically at COVID times. I've only been back once since COVID. I had a lot of fun running the digital side. 2020 was a good Dragon Con for me personally because I did a lot of kick-ass graphical work and online stuff. I made the party happen, but I've only been back in person once since then. I'm not going to give you 2 rolls. I'm not sure what you mean. Hold on. Is it possible to get the goat? Yes, it's possible to get the goat. It's possible to get the goat because Gentle Berserker got the goat last stream. It's a pain in the ass when that happens and it makes me grumpy. It's getting my goat. I'll have a crash out. Why would you want to do that? It would be interesting if you had to max rank with every faction to unlock a permit to fight it. Yeah, that's true. There is a good argument made that if you max out certain things, like you become elite level 3, you max out with every faction, and then you have like 4 different rare items in your cargo bay that it will unlock. That is mechanically possible. That fits mundane theory. However, there would have to be more clues about that for me. I'm not seeing enough clues to say that that's a thing that's actually happening. You also have small kids that played this game for 30 minutes to an hour while they're asleep. Oh, yeah. That's enough time to play this game. Fine. Like, we're jumping from star to star right now. It used to be hard. It's not so hard anymore. Let me give you an example of how that is. All right, let's finish the scanners.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
System scan complete.
This should come up with nothing this time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no signals found. Okay, so let's go to the galaxy map and let me show you. There used to be, it used to be that going cross galaxy would be like a 10-hour thing, and now it's a 4-hour thing. I mean, we started here, and we're going all the way across to Colonia, in a single stream. So it's a lot easier than it used to be. Yeah, you're spoiled for choice with so many games. Well, that's why, you watch somebody else play it. That's what I think we should do. You were thinking of MagFest just because it's closer. I thought about going to MagFest once, but it was too expensive and too difficult to get into, actually.
Frameshift drive charging.
Notice that Lady DeVale, she's my engineer. She actually talks in the chat sometimes. We overheated at that star, and she's the one that deployed the heatsink. I think that's a neat feature. I am so close to getting Lady DeVale to be one of the virtual crew members you can call. I really need to try to do it this upcoming break between this stream and the next one to get her working. I will do my best, but things sometimes get in the way. If a kid wakes up, just press the escape key and go to the main menu? I don't think so. I like leaving my ship out. Play in a private instance, and you don't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, what we got?
Frameshift drive charging.
I should probably change that sonar ping to something more sci-fi. Maybe even in English, like scan detected or something. Or maybe I could have Lady DeVale do it. I could have her say, scan detected. Could do that.
Jump initiated. Heading to Slengria LZ-FB 53.
You like the ping? Yeah, I do kind of like it. But I don't know, it could be more sci-fi. You once did a marathon session in VR from Seoul to Saint-Tropez in 2018. It took 8 hours nonstop. You haven't tried the trip yet since getting engineers. The new ship, you have no idea how long it'll take. Getting from Seoul to Colonia with a Caspian Explorer, and wanting to get there in a hurry, you could do it in an hour by yourself, not being a min-maxer. You can do it because there's the Neutron Highway you can use. Oh wait, it just pinged. I gotta check it. Is that an Earth-like world? That's ammonia world. Yeah, let's scan it. You can get there in an hour using the Neutron Highway. You can get there in about 2.5 hours just using the Caspian, because the Caspian can jump 70 light years at a time, or 500 light years if you're using the Neutron Highway. Nowadays, you can just get over there if you want to. It's great for the stream, man. It's great to be able to do stuff in the stream. Gentle Berserker, I tried and failed, but Gentle Berserker managed to do the entire Distant Worlds in a single stream. It took him like 17 hours, I think. For me, I went over 24 and had to stop. Lady D voice scan voice detector or something sci-fi to match. Yeah. I'll look into it. Since is the consensus there should be a sound for nothing interesting? You guys think there should be a sound for that? Like I said, I got to be careful not to spam. The first time I tried some automation, it was spammy. Like, did you guys know you can ask Lady D for an update? She'll tell you, like that. She'll tell you what system we're in. You can just ask her. There is a graphic. We have a graphic on the screen already. There's no sound, but there's a graphic that tells you what the situation is when there's nothing worth scanning. Oh, there are 29 systems in this. I didn't pay attention to that part. There it is. We can just find that one ammonia world and move on. Nah. Screw it. I'm dedicated now. It won't be so bad. We can do 30 scans in it fast enough. It's a lot of work for an ammonia world, though. So I wonder when we get to Colonia, I wonder what they have planned next week. I will be surprised if they do full colonization in Colonia. Because that would step on the fan efforts of building a bridge out there and doing it that way. So I wonder what they're going to do instead. Maybe there is an argument to be made that if they let colonization happen in Colonia, that will just let them breach off and connect the two. But I don't know, man. They're trying to bring it out there just so they have the ability to do power play and build stations and stuff. I think it would ruin the fun. Well, let's see what you guys think about it. There must be another system out here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, these are our missing planets and moons. There we go. There's quite a few.
Did you know that there are neutron stars that rotate up to 700 trips per second? That's fast enough to cause a lighthouse.
We're at 16 of 29, so we got a lot of scanning to do. It's okay if we don't reach Colonia today, by the way. I'm not in a race to get there because when we come back on Monday, we'll have a better idea if what the next community goal will be and if we should be in Colonia at all. So if we end up, an hour away from Colonia, that's fine. We'll just end the stream there, and then I'll just spend the first hour of the next stream getting there. Because I'd rather spend time doing stuff like this than trying to rush to a place I have no business in right now. 07 Trap Rats. 07. Sorry, I haven't looked at the chat in a second. You're back. Your search for the jacket on Etsy. There are some really cool jackets out there. Yeah. Well, I like my jacket, for what it's worth. I like my jacket. And you can have a jacket just like it if you buy my Besticons kit. Let's actually send the merch message. Hold on. Merch. My Besticons kit I'm really proud of. I think I might have reached the max. I don't know if anybody else will buy any, but it's got a arm patch. It's got a beret patch, beret sold separately, a vinyl sticker. Some of the stuff I've got from the Amazon liquidation store is in there, and it's got oh, it fell off. It's got one of my business cards, which basically is just a picture of me. You're exploring in a 45 light year Mandalay, not in a hurry, since you're wanting to visit every star along the route. You're skipping over Raxxla. Yeah, maybe. But choosing them randomly isn't that bad of a way to look for Raxxla, I don't think. What if we get a new power? That would be interesting if we did. I think that they have like 30 of those portraits. I think they did them all at the same time, so they would be consistent. You hear it's a hauling initiative. Well, okay, we know one thing is that they're going to want you to take the beer that I've delivered last week. They're going to want you to take it off and deliver it to places like Jack's. So we got to unload the thing we loaded last time. Yeah, I added the business card because you guys said I should. So I am really happy with that business card. I just don't want it to be... Again, I worry that things are too spammy. But yeah, if you order the Bestigon kit now, you get a new thing, which is the business card. I had it separate from the kit, and it's on the ground right now. Okay, let's see here. Man, that Raxxla scanner is working perfectly, though. I'm very confident that if we came across Raxxla, we would find it. I know that's a bold statement, but there's no honking and moving on with my Raxxla scanner now. We're gonna find it. I mention it right now because it said asteroids 13, and that is how many asteroids were reported. It is working properly. You got to grab a pack at some point? Oh, you should. Oh, something I never mentioned with the... Oh, I've been on this screen the whole time. My bad. If you are a channel member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, you do get free shipping with the Bestigons kit. So there's a code that it will automatically apply on Twitch, and it will give you to enter in manually and for YouTube. So if you do want the Bestigons kit, you do get free shipping. It's on the Galnet News that it will be hauling the goods that were where it needs to go. Yeah. That's where I was going with that. So we know it's going to be at least that much. Unload the moving truck. What'll be interesting is where we're going to move it to. They might have created new things to move it to, which would be neat. My run, General Berserker's run for the entire Distant Worlds was 17 hours and 18 minutes. Soaring Eagle did it first at 17 hours and 47 minutes, and I did it first with a did not finish. All right, well, that's all 29 places here. We got that ammonia world. This is it's going to have some value to it. Monetary value, I mean. But we're done here. We're ready to move on. We've got 261 jumps to go.
4, 3,
I will probably just buy a new Panther Clipper in Colonia to do that unloading. We'll fly there in a Caspian and buy a Panther Clipper is my plan.
This star and the subsequent 27 stars are all scoopable.
Subsequent 27 stars are all scoopable.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
system scan complete.
And what do we get? No septics, okay.
Disengage.
Another thing I was hoping to do is when the scanner was on to permanently leave it on the screen. I ran out of time to do that because I've got to program a still image to become a video. But I might do that. What do you guys think? Should the scanner be on the screen the whole time when it's active? So it's always there and then it activates when we enter a new system?
I am perfectly fine. Yeah.
Now jumping to star 28-9.
Murphy just wants the goat, and the goat doesn't seem to be in the mood for it. Oh, he was on there a little bit. Hold on. I got to adjust that one more time.
A new system discovery. Congratulations,
There we go.
Commander.
System scan complete.
Hold on, let me see. Does he pop up again? That's what it sounded like he did. I could have sworn I heard him. But I've turned it down just a little bit more.
Fuel scooping.
Doing it in the Simstarr is much, much harder. That's true. I was also beta testing the whole process. So we learned a lot about what not to do when I was doing it. You have a Caspian Explorer. You described it for the Nomad recently. Yeah, the Caspian Explorer is my favorite ship by far.
Frame shift.
Did we? Yeah, scan complete. There's nothing here. Yeah, keeping the scanner on while active. It basically I ran out of time. Remember, I had a little bit of a stressful day yesterday. I was working on that at like 1 a.m, so it's feature complete. But I would actually like to see the scanner there all the time. I just have to turn off the scanner when I turn on the scanner. It's a thing. Don't worry about it. But I'll do that next time. But I've got plenty of time on that because I don't know when we're going to do our next Raxxla search. Did someone here fly once around the whole galaxy instead of crossing it? Yeah, that's what Jenna Berserker did. That's what I tried and failed. I got about 75% done. Jenna Berserker and Soaring Eagle have done it. They started all the way at the bottom, went all the way around the galaxy and back in one single setting.
Frame shift drive charging.
You do like that the neutron jumps don't damage the Caspian Explorer? A lot less stressful by AF and use. Yeah, that's why I don't carry one. I don't really need it. I once flew all the way to Beagle Point at 1% hull. Unfortunately, I couldn't make a short about it because I accidentally deleted that footage. But I did make it all the way there on 1%. Man, landing was very stressful.
This star and the next 24 stars in our route are
So
all
55% hull is fine. I do have to be more mindful when we land, though.
Fuel scooping.
a new system discovery. Congratulations, Mon Capital.
Fuel scooping complete.
Nothing. Nothing carry, then nothing divide, then nothing.
Charging.
You think it's a bug, not a feature? Yeah, I could see needing to have bigger stakes. I can get that, Dr. Evil. But I have to say, I like the way that it is now. I like it. It doesn't that matter? You know what I mean? Like, I know that the minutia and the difficulty is part of the game, but my being able to do whatever I want on a stream, so in a 4-hour block, I can go anywhere I want, is a feature that I like. I would not want it to be taken away. Now, I'm the guy that wants to remove fleet carriers from the game, so I get what you mean about it not being satisfying, but This is just one. It's only the one ship. It only does it with one vehicle, and I'm okay with that being the exception to the rule and having a deep space explorer that can get shit done. Personally, I like it.
Frameshift drive charging.
You won't be able to buy the Panther Clipper in Colonia. The nearest seller is 6K light years away. Well, that's interesting. Well, I'm not going over here in a Panther Clipper, so we'll work it out.
4, 3, 2,
Jump initiated.
It only degrades the FSD to a certain point, which is convenient but bugged. Yeah, I still like it. I like that is happening. Remove fleet carriers. You've been saving up for one. Don't read my dislike of fleet carriers as a condemnation of what you enjoy in the game. I get why you guys like fleet carriers. I get why you think they're cool. They're just not for me. And the reason that I would rather remove them, what I mean by that is that they get in the way of what I'm doing. They're always in the FSS. They're oh, you got a gator. I didn't even see that happening. Yeah, you got a gator. Awesome. And we got a message. Okay, and moving on. They show up in the FSS, which is annoying. They show up on the local map, which is annoying. So when I say remove them, I wish I could say do not show me that information ever. And I don't mean in a filter. I mean just like in my instance, I don't want to see them unless I whitelist them. So like it's General Berserker ship or a Distant World ship, something I canonized. I don't want to see it. Now that's not a bizarre request because I don't have to see every ship in the game.
21 stars are
If you're not playing the game, I don't have to look at you, right? I wish the fleet carriers did the same thing because they come in and they clog up the solar system. And I find that personally annoying. So I would remove them if I could. I also prefer to do things manually, so I find it more fun not to have one.
System scan complete.
I mean, I have an entire space station and an entire solar system I've designed on my own. That gets it done for me. That's my fleet carrier. And then when I need to go somewhere, I get in a ship and I do it. The hull never degraded with distance, only the FSD. So you just need to stop and use the AFMU every few seconds, every 100,000 light years. So I know, but then I'd have to have one on board. I don't want one.
4, 3, 2,
jumping to show the 7.
Yeah, I find them annoying. And I also find like, okay, so we have this problem with the Panther Clipper, right? I have a problem I need to solve. How am I going to join this community goal with the equipment that I have on site? The answer to people with fleet carriers is they just fly the fleet carrier over. They take the fleet carrier to Colonia, and that's got their Panther Clipper on it.
Congratulations.
Just do it for me. I'd rather solve the problem some other way. Fly 6,000 light years away, and then fly it back, maybe. Or use a different ship. What ships are available and do it the old school way. That is going to be a more satisfying solution for me. Personally, you'll almost certainly go there in your own Caspian and retrofit it to a makeshift temp hauler. I would do that, but I've gotten into the habit of buying the right ship and outfitting it. This idea occurred to me for the first time in 11 years, right? It occurred to me when I bought more than one Lynx highlighter. I bought more than one. And I have them outfitted for business class, first class. I have 4 now. Business, first class, economy, and operations. I have a ship for each one of those different tasks. I no longer have to worry about swapping it out. I can just jump in the other ship. I like that. And so instead of converting this ideal Caspian Explorer, what I would do instead is buy another ship and use it while I'm in Colonia, and then jump back in this one to fly home. But not until later this week. You got to respect your own decision to take a break from Elite Dangers. You've been playing too much? You've been playing too much, man? You got to take a break.
This star and the subsequent 18 stars are all scoopable.
Yeah, not to mention we like going from star to star. This is something that generally does well on the stream. You guys enjoy watching me jump from star to star, which I would not do in a fleet carrier. Oh yeah, we haven't even talked about that part. So, you remember when I said I don't begrudge you for having one? Yeah, here's a really good reason. A fleet carrier is a terrible thing for me to have. You can't fly a fleet carrier, right? You can't fly one around. So I'm just sitting in a fancy chair while I sit in a mobile settlement, right? Using a fleet carrier for me would be a terrible use of resources. Now, I am the 1% of the 1% with that, right? There are now, I know, several motion simulator Elite Dangerous playing live streamers. There are some now. Callie is one of them. Cal is his name. He's going to be at the Sim Gaming Expo also, by the way. There are other people who do it, so I'm not alone in that. But oh my God, we could count them. It would be less than 20 people in the world that would tell you that they don't use a fleet carrier because it doesn't make their motion simulator move properly. So this is not a problem FDev has to solve, but it is like really high on my personal list of why I don't have one, right? So that those two things can exist in the same universe. It's not a thing they need to fix, and it's a problem I need to solve. You still only make a good space truck for this game? I really enjoy the Panther Clipper for space trucking, man. It's great. They might change that, man, at the next server turnover. They may change that and offer Panther Clippers in that area. That sounds like a thing they would do. We'll see. Oh, you know what? Let's use that as a mark. Let's use that as a... I talk about FDev as if I know what they're going to do, and that's because I have 11 years of experience seeing them from the outside. So I'm going to go ahead and put my money on the table. I think Panther Clippers will become available in Colonia for this event next week. I'm watching word on it. That's going to be more proof that I'm right about Raxxla, if you follow what I'm saying. If I can predict what they're going to do on the regular, then it's likely that I'm predicting what they're going to do on this hard thing, right? Yeah, well, see, notice that there's no feedback. He's saying there's no feedback in the fleet carrier. No, none, zero. And there's no feedback right now. I don't get any feedback when I'm in witch space either. Which you watch, that's where it kicks in, right? I'll show you what I mean. Hold on. Let's jump to our next system. Oh, there's some bodies here. We'll do that first. What is that? That is a gas giant. Nah, we're good. Okay, so I will try. I have to be aligned with my star, but I will try to move a little bit. Give you guys a look at my motion, because you'll see the moment the motion stops, and what it actually does is it goes to 0. So unlike other times where it will stop wherever it was, it will reset to 0 on purpose. There it goes.
Now jumping to pool.
It did that automatically, and there it is. That is 0, 0, 0. You see the difference? It was pulled back a little bit because I was moving at speed, and then zeroed out. And then when I hit this star, you'll see the moment that I get my telemetry back. And now, that's when I got my telemetry back. So I don't get any when I'm in witch space. And because of the way the fleet carrier works, I don't get any at all. Not from when I board to when I get off. I get no telemetry on that system at all. But this is because Elite Dangerous actually uses the telemetry. The ship uses the same telemetry I use. It's not an interpolation. The XYZ, the yaw and heave, is stuff that FDev uses to move the ship. And it does not need that information when it does a fleet carrier, because a fleet carrier doesn't actually move. A fleet carrier stays static in a solar system, and then it jumps to the next solar system. At no point does it ever actually use telemetry.
Jumping to pool.
You need to get more FSD out of your Clipper. Yeah, you love the ship at the 12 light year limit. I generally run with a Guardian frameshift booster on board because of that. I usually get like 25. I get something reasonable. It would be cheaper and faster to buy a new Panther Clipper in Colonia rather than try to move the carrier out there. 15-minute jumps. Yeah, but they don't sell them, Dr. Evil. They don't sell the Panther Clipper in Colonia. It's not a thing they do. So the only way to get a Panther Clipper out there is to fly it manually or take a fleet carrier right now. You hate flying it because it flies like a brick. You know, I almost made a short about that. The short I made today where I ran into a wall. I cut a scene where I mentioned that I like that. The Panther Clipper moves slow. It's real slow to speed up and then real slow to slow down again. And that is so different from like the Kestrel or the Daring Dynamax here. It's so different from those things that I like it. I think it's neat that it's such a different ship and that it drives like a semi-truck. It's actually unwieldy, which I like.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 12 stars in our route.
We live in such a polarized world. Isn't it weird that
Congratulations,
I can't dislike the fleet carrier without the automatic assumption that I think you shouldn't have one? You know that whole I love pancakes, oh, I can't believe you hate waffles situation? I have good legitimate reasons to not like the fleet carrier, and I have good legitimate reasons to think you should buy one. Those two things could exist. But things are so polarized right now that it feels like I have to take a stand and want them gone. I just want them removed from my game. I don't want them removed from your game. This is true about any ship you fly. Like if you fly the Panther Clipper in your game, I don't have to look at it, right? But I do with every fleet carrier. Yeah, you're either with us or you're against us on literally everything. Oh, 07 Nintendo, by the way. 07 Dr. Eagle. Welcome, welcome. Did I say hi, G Bison? I don't remember. I'm saying hi now. You get 2 highs if I said hi before.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
I loved waffles. I'm more of a waffle guy than pancake guy. I accidentally threw away our waffle maker years ago, and Gabby doesn't like waffles to begin with. I'm like, Gabby, I want waffles. And she says, I would cook you waffles, but you threw away the waffle machine. And I've been meaning to buy a new one, but I have a feeling if I do, she's like, I'm just going to make pancakes instead. So I'm kind of tempted to I'm incentivized just to leave the excuse there for her. Yeah, a filter option globally is what I'm asking for, yeah. There's probably a game mechanic reason why you can't, because there's only so many slots a solar system can have. Have I tried mochi waffles or pancakes? No, I'm not sure what mochi is. Pancake girl, especially with chocolate chips? Dude, no, waffles, man. Waffles with chocolate chips. I like the little grooves. I like crunchy. So a pancake is more, a waffle is more crunchy, and it's got those little grooves for holding syrup.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
I'm an egg sandwich guy, actually, given the choice. I can make you an actual egg McMuffin from McDonald's, which I think is like a really good sandwich. I have figured out how to replicate that perfectly. I use the skillet and I make up a perfectly round egg. It's so good. I wish Kai was here. Remember, he had to take a break because he's moving. But if Kai was here, he would say aloha. He would say it derogatorily. That you guys are all wrong and you should all be eating kale. But he wouldn't word it that way. He would be like, you need to make the kind of healthy salads that I make. And what he means is a big pile of kale. Oreos and Nip Buds. How's all the space treating you today? Space is going very well, Devotee. It is going really well. What you're seeing right there is a Raxxla scanner. No Raxxlas found. And we're able to move on. This scanner is working great. You like a boba pancake? I've never had that before. If you grab a pre-engineered SEO FSD for the Pipper, you can get 53 light years without any engineering. I didn't know that. 53 is really good. I mean, I'm getting 76 right now. 53 is enough to get to Colonia.
Heading to prove AMLK-CB.
Don't forget my safety belt. It's not a safety belt. That's a haptic belt. That makes me feel the G-forces more realistically. I'm still not going to put it on for you though, because it's hot out here, and that will warm me up more than I am right now. We are at 84 freedom units in the cargo bay today.
A new system discovery.
You will eat unhealthily if you want to. You'll live elite dangerous. Friend of the channel, Make Right, made a post the other day. He said he talked to the doctor. The doctor said to eat less cheese, and he said death first. And the doctor was a little unnerved. Yeah, you bought a kitchen gadget from Aldi that perfectly cooks your eggs. I have one of those. Well, I have it's a layer thing. So you put your muffin on the bottom, then you put your sausage, then there's another plate that heats up and fries the egg, and then you put your cheese, and then you put your other thing. And when you flip it, the whole thing becomes one sandwich. So you put the ingredients in, and a sandwich comes out. I love that thing. It's so good.
We have 240 jumps left to go.
84, I need a couple of box fans. I have a single box fan, and it's really old. I do need to buy some more box fans. Hey, you know what, guys? You know what? You can always toss a coin to your Gabby and give me some box fan money, because I can't afford a box fan right now. Let's take a look at the FSS. That sound meant that there was something here. High metal content world. I'm in the mood to scan this stuff, so I think I will. There's not that many planets out there. Is it one of those dash gadgets? I'm not sure what a dash gadget is. Oh yeah, you bought a silicon egg ring and haven't tried it yet? Yeah, perfectly shaped eggs is actually really great. Welcome back, Guru. Hey,
Nintendo
thanks
Switch
for
gifted
subscribing.
1 subscriptions.
Thank you, Nintendo Switch, and welcome Cage Fox to being a subscriber. Thank you. It's great when you help me get box fan money, because it's hot out here and I'm wearing a jacket. I'm wearing a space jacket for you guys to feel like you're in outer space. Thank you for the sub. All right, so we got 12 planets to scan.
One biological signal.
You heard about the real-life star Sigma Octanus on Star Chalk. You wanted to go visit that in the game, but I don't see it in Inara. It's probably not in the game. Elite Dangerous is very good at making an accurate map of the galaxy, but that's since 2004. So any discovery that was made, 2014. Any star discovery that was made after 2014, not in the game, because they didn't know about it. And the stellar forge is difficult to manipulate. So adding such stellar phenomena would be a big ask. So they ask you to just enjoy the map they have. Why can't I find this stuff? There we go.
Alles well below deck, Commander. It's time to take Ropet for a walk, however.
Box fan, hashtag box fan money. You know what I actually should do? You guys can't see it, but on that fan, I had to turn these fans off because they're haptic fans. They blow hot air on me. But I had a fan strapped to it temporarily over the summer, and I had to use that fan in the house. Our house is a good house. I like it, but it's not. It's got a couple of design flaws, and one of them is the thermostat is in a hallway that gets stuffy, and the air conditioner can try to get that hallway down to the temperature we set at, which is like 78, and sometimes it overexerts itself and it ices over, and I have to shut it off. I found out that if I took a fan that was this big and I stuck it in that hallway, it blew enough air into the intake to keep it level and actually make it work. I've not bought a new fan to strap here, and it's just now occurring to me, last year, dummy, you did that. So I need to buy 2 like $7 fans, strap them to these haptic fans, and blow air on me that way. That is something I need to do by next week. I got to remember to do that. Yeah, the model is accurate up to 2014. No, the box fan is off camera. It's over there. It's actually attached to an air conditioner that doesn't work. The air conditioner actually makes it more hotter in here, so it's not on right now. Oh, good. You got another station done? That's good. You got apple pie. Gabby wants you to know. I'm serious. She does. Gabby wants you to know that McDonald's brought back fried apple pies. They've been baking apple pies for like the last 10 or 11 years, and they have brought back fried apple pies, which is a superior apple pie. And she wants you to know it's delicious, and she wants you to have one because she loves you. You have air fans inside your air vent for that. Yeah, you know, another thing I need to do is instead of just plugging fans in, I need to set up haptic fans on top of my haptic fans. So I've got these that blow hot air and cold air, right? On top of them, I need to add fans that just blow traditionally like sim racing fans do. I just haven't gotten around to getting the fans, powering them up, getting an Arduino, programming it. It's a whole thing, and it's just low on my list. But I really need to do that because it's cool, and and I can add strings to them so you can actually see them operating. You thought they added new discoveries every 4 years. If that's the case, I did not know that. I thought it was pretty much locked in place. That's interesting to know that they update it. So does that mean they're going to update Beetlejuice? That's now, it turns out it's 2 stars that are eating each other. Are they going to add that? That's cool. I have a funny Reddit moment about that. They announced earlier this year that Beetlejuice is actually 2 stars super close together. And I mentioned, you know, Elite isn't the most accurate with its stars, so it's neat to see that real. And people try to eat me in the comments about that Elite is super accurate. What are you talking about? I'm like, guys, they have stars so close together that they wouldn't be round anymore. One would be eating the other. This game has stars like that all the time. Elite is not accurate to the star systems. So it was very much one of those Reddit moments where you're like, stop booing me, I'm right.
Frameshift drive charging.
And even though I got in the comments, I got a bunch of downvotes, I got a bunch of people telling me otherwise, I still stand tall and say that Elite Dangerous has stars that are not gravimetrically possible. You can't have stars that close together and make them look the way they do in this game. I stand by it, and even though I got 100 people telling me that I need to learn science, they are wrong. They must move.
This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 6 stars in our route.
Do haptic fans read from the journal file? Yes, well, kind of. It's not the journal file they read from. It's the same information that makes my ship move in general. People have written out, okay, well, you're moving at this velocity, so the fan should move this fast. It's part of a fan kit that all of the different systems have. What I mean by that is their Sim Tools, Sim Hubs, Sim Racing Studio. All of them have fan support, and they use their own math to extrapolate how fast the fan should be moving. So it doesn't have to read the journal files to do that, but it's very similar. Another way to answer the question is that it's accurate. More accurate than the fans I have here. These fans do not read the journal. They work great, but they don't do that. You found a ship from the Matrix last night. You found the Nebuchadnezzar? Google Gemini says, oh, I missed it. Wow, it's Google Gemini anyway. A bunch of stars. Wow, there's more things I'm having trouble keeping up. Would you need a certain size fan for it to be accurate? No. My experience is that you don't. With haptics in general, haptics meaning just the feeling of something virtual happening in real life. With haptics in general, it's been my experience that you only need to replicate it like 10 or 20% for it to feel real to you. So basically any fan will do. Bigger fans just create bigger feeling, but it's not necessary. Yeah, it would be fun if they improved black holes with acceleration disk. Yeah, I've seen some mock-ups of what that would look like. Maybe they'll add that one day. That would be nice. Oh, it's time to recognize the officers. Awesome. If you want an officer shout out, now's the time to sign up. Because I'm about to read off everybody's name. Yeah, I don't think it would be that difficult for them to add a better black hole effect to the game. Because basically it's just changing the graphic into a swirl like they did in Interstellar. That's a well understood graphic at this point. So I think that they should, but it's probably low on their system. You didn't actually activate the hydrate, so I don't have to hydrate. How to sign up? I think you're asking me, how do you become an officer? Well, if you're on Twitch, you simply become a subscriber, but you have to become a subscriber at the non-commissioned officer level. Something no one has actually done yet. No one has actually signed up on the Twitch side at that level. I'm guessing that it's been priced out. I can't affect the Twitch prices, so that's cool with me. I'm fine with that. On the YouTube side, it's a more reasonable price because I get to set that. So the officer levels are the guys that get the shout out. Instead of periodic schedule for your updates for scientific find, the game relies on the procedural generation of physics engines called the Stellar Forge. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sounds like you're copying what whatever the robot told you, but that's just what I was saying. Stellar Forge in 2014. I'm pretty sure they don't update it. It would be difficult for them to do so, and I think they have better things that they got to do for time. Yeah, multi-star systems can give you a heart attack sometimes. I agree. I have a short where it actually scared the crap out of me. I went into full fight or flight mode once without VR. In this system, I did.
Fuel scooping complete.
Frontier Developments has occasionally updated, he's saying, but they don't do it on generally, and I agree. Okay, guys, should I do the officer shout-out right now and then grab a quick break, or should I grab the quick break and do the officer shout-out when I get back? What sounds more satisfying to you guys? Because I'm feeling like when I come back is a good time to do it. Cool discoveries do get uploaded. Okay. Well, in order to do that, they have to make some major changes to the database. Like they made some changes to the Reticordia system, and I know that took them some effort. So,
3 stars in our route.
snack time. Okay. That answers that. Oh. All right. So let's find a place to land, and then I'll go and.
A new system discovered.
What was that one?
Congratulations,
Doctor
Commander.
Holy
join
shit.
the crew.
Holy shit! Dr. Evil, join the crew. This isn't the best song for this, so I'm gonna change it. Hold on. I'm gonna change it. Let's just pretend that's a raid, because it's got a better song. A tier 3, our first tier 3 subscription. Thank you, Dr. Evil. That's badass. I appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. You're an officer now. You actually outrank everybody else. So thank you. That particular song just wasn't doing it for me. That's why I switched over to the raid one. The bright light looks like a good place to land. Oh, you think I should land on the sun? I wonder if there's beer on the sun. Looks like we're gonna have a good place to land here. Oh, there's 30. You know what? I don't want to scan 30 places to find a place to land. So we're gonna go one more star over, and we're gonna land there. Then I'm gonna take that break. By snack time, I'm gonna interpret that as refilling my drink, which is empty. So I'm gonna get another Dr. Pepper. That's a kind of snack. And when I come back, I will read off the officer names. I will be able to add your name before we do that. So give me a second. I'll take care of that. Sun beer is skunky. Yeah, warm beer. Warm beer, I hear, is skunky. I don't really drink beer.
3, 2,
Yeah, until you get demoted, you're like, I'm gonna do it for the moment, but I ain't doing that monthly. I'm with you on that. All right. Hopefully, this solar system will have what we see. Just checking some messages real quick. There we go.
A new system discovery. Congratulations,
fuel scooping.
Okay, body's 10. That's much better. And no asteroids, no signals, no nothing. But that's okay. That's not what we want this time. It doesn't matter if it's got Raxxla on it. We're looking for a place to land so I can take a quick break. And with only 9 planets. Hey, maybe this is a dark wheel. You don't know. Could be. We were joking and it's starting to become serious. The Foot Lovers Club. Somebody over on YouTube, not YouTube, it was Instagram. We were making feet jokes because I did show my feet on the short, and they were like, "No, I'm serious. I want to support you." So you may find a YouTube officer's level, a Twitch officer level, and a feet lovers level. That might be a thing. Thanks for the Gripper Commanders. I need somebody to actually take you seriously and actually join for that reason. Then I'll add it.
You're the only one who gets me, Commander. The crew doesn't
Stop trying
stand
to
a
get my goat.
chance.
Stop trying to get my goat. You're a goat getter is what you are. We're having such a good time, and you're like, I think I'll ruin it. That's my Icelandic accent.
System scan.
All right, system scan complete. Let's jump over to Icarus. Star system. This thing has not been updating fast enough. We'll just go to local map. That's better anyway. Oh yeah, we can land anywhere. So we'll land. You said we should land on the sun. We'll land on this planet so close to the sun it might melt us. Yeah, we don't need a heat stroke live stream. That is true. Don't worry, I'm from Florida, man. I know how not to die. What's the handle you pull to upgrade your frameshift drive? That's my frameshift drive hyperspace handle. German tier. German tier. What does the goat? What that is Nibbler. He's a member of the crew. Oh, hold on. I gotta pay attention. Nibbler is a member of the crew, and he was created because I had a crash out. About a year ago, I had a crash out. I got really mad and I yelled at the chat. And I felt really bad about it. I said, oh man, you guys got my goat. And then I realized I could do something about it. So I enlisted Nibbler. He's my goat. He's my space goat. I enlisted him as a member of the crew because if you guys get my goat, I can court-martial him is why. And Gentle Berserker loves trying to get Nibbler. He loves trying to get my goat. Only channel members can do it. You don't have to be an officer level. Anybody that's a subscriber on Twitch or a YouTube channel member can try to get my goat. You can also feed Ropet. You can get assigned a Ropet for the day if you want as well. Yeah, 5,000 arcs to rename a station. Yep, it's expensive. Oh man, Grumpy, that's gonna be hard. I'm almost out. I got enough to qualify though. We're hydrated. Never listen to the chat. I know, but this is a parasocial relationship. I rely on you guys just as much as you rely on me to make this stream work. Parasocial relationship makes the dream work. Isn't that how it works? That was more German, Austrian than Icelandic. I'm doing my best. We're the devil sitting on your shoulder. That's right. That's exactly what you are. Boy, this planet is far away from the star than I thought. Oh, right. I went away from the star, dummy. You're the one who flew away. That's why you got to fly back. What's wrong with you? I know you're planning it, by the way. I know you're planning it. Yabawaki's on a 5-stream streak. Welcome. Good evening. We're going well. Somebody just became an officer level. Not the foot lever, but just below it. Over on Twitch, and we're about to do the officer shout-out. So I'm going to land on this planet. I'm going to refill my drink. We're going to do a snack time, and then we're going to read off our officer shout-out. So now is a good time to join the officer club. All right, so this is a new alien world no one has ever been on before. No one's ever been to this system before. And I wonder why that one spot is white. You can't ask planets why they're white. Seriously, that's white. That looks like white out. And I know I'm coming in hot, but I've learned how to slow down using the atmosphere.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now entering orbital cruise for Body 1.
I do wish we could find ice caps and snow and stuff. That would be pretty cool.
Surface temperature is minus 35
Did the neighbors ever knock at the garage door? No. I showed a neighbor that I'm cordial with, the Simstarr. He was not impressed. I showed my other neighbor who I'm actually friends with. We work together on stuff. For example, we share one trash can, that kind of thing. And they were like, that's good for you. So, mundanes, I guess. I don't know. You wanted to redeem and lose the glasses? Oh, dude. I make those letters so big that I could read them if I don't have my glasses on. Yeah, man, normies. Although the previous tenants at the neighbor next door, I was friends with their kid, and I did have him and his cousin come over and fly the ship once. Yeah, normies are people too. They're just not into the Simstarr. We are landing on an extremely white part of this
Landing gear deployed.
What? Why is this? What is up with this? Oh, maybe it's like a salt deposit, like in The Last Jedi. How does that tool work? Is it a joystick? Don't let me forget. I'll go over it in just a bit. But yeah, basically, it's a single action button that I have put into a very easy to find on Amazon joystick control.
Commander, our first landing on this
Okay,
body.
so we have landed. This isn't grounded, so I don't actually have to get out. Oh, the FSD inspired you to do something very similar. Also, a lot of driving games. Yeah. The old Drift Brake. Exactly. Show pictures of it, dude. You gotta join the Discord and show me those pictures because I want to see it. I need to release this, but it's got a lot of flaws I need to repair, and I haven't gotten around to it. Anybody that does 3D printing or 3D design, you want to help me finish this? It's like a day's worth of work to make a couple of modifications to this, and then I can release it for everybody. Yeah, I'm early to Burning Man. Yeah. Yeah, basically, this is a single button that ties into this box. Oh, wait, you need this screen. This is a single button in here that clicks, right, and is spring-loaded, and it ties into this box here. And this box has 8 buttons here and 4 buttons here. So this is my landing gear right here. There's extra ports. So I have a wire going out of the back of it into this box. And in that box is an $11, I think I paid $7 for it at the time, joystick board that you can buy off Amazon. So you don't even have to do an Arduino. You can just buy it off Amazon. You're ready to go. You just have to 3D print this lever. That's not hard at all. This little metal part, you don't need it. You can put plastic on there if you want. Oh my God, you can't just ask planets why they're white. Exactly. Okay. Give me a second. I'm actually going to hit the be right back button so that I can program the officer list properly. Then I'll come back with the drink. That'll count as snack time, and then we'll do the officer readout. So don't go away. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Okay, guys, I am back. Let me hit the snack button. This counts as snack time. What we're going to do is we're just going to refill my official Simstarr tumbler available on the Simstarr with my Dr. Pepper here. And we're going to call that a snack, and we're going to call that hydrated. Do not spill drinks on the Simstarr. Simstarr does not like it. You're waiting on the screen, and Simstarr looks like a tourist with a scanner. Yeah. I really like that one. I like that animated loop. Almost done with this, so. I would join you guys talking about the differences in the different, there's my snack button. I would join you guys in talking about the difference between the different versions of Elite Dangerous, but I do just recommend buying it outright. I do think that whatever the price is at the moment is worth the amount of fun that you'll get out of it, even if you only use it the once. And it's nice to have in your database. Okay, guys, are you ready for the officers? Let's go. Thank you, John Malorve. Thank you, Gentle Berserker. Thank you, Wernick. Thank you, Frizillo. Thank you, Dylan McMahon. Thank you, Crispy's Auto. Thank you, Chasel101. Thank you, Elaine. Thank you, Empress Mole. And thank you to my level 3 officer, Dr. Evil. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show. You do get a shout out every stream, and I do appreciate everything that you've done for me. It has been life-changing to have your guys' support, because we are on the margins. We've been driving gig apps during the day for like the last 3 years. COVID kicked our butts, and we have been just making ends meet. And this has been making ends meet a lot easier, knowing that I don't have to go out every single day and go get those orders done. Having you guys support me so I can put more time into the channel. You're literally patrons. You're patronizing me to be able to do my art, and I do appreciate it. Yeah, console is a different instance. It's running legacy. Yeah. You guys are channeling that in the chat just fine. Okay, so we're on the ground, and we might as well get the first footfall. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. That'll only take a second. I'm proud of myself for being able to add his name. That's not entirely easy to do. And I don't like making changes in production, but I got that one done. All right, first footfall confirmed. It is. Which button do I press? There we go. Board and launch. Still no system information. Am I not updating an hour? This used to update sooner than that, but that's all right.
This is a rare event that can provide valuable insight into the workings of these enigmatic objects.
Don't know. I don't even know who that is. I don't know what program I'm running that's saying that. I would turn it off if I knew.
Landing gear retracted.
They need to fix the console situation. I think that the console guys need to fix their own hearts. I do not normally join the corpo side on that, but the more I've been into it, the more I've heard people say that, the more it sounds to me like they're going, oh, I can't believe they left us behind. They didn't. Every game that was supported on those consoles is no longer supported. There is no exception to that, I don't think. They all moved on to the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox, whatever. They should have just kept the numbering system. They did that. So that Elite is just one of every other game manufacturer. You guys need to upgrade. That's all there is to it. Sorry. You can get a PC that can run this for like $100 for real. 250 on the average, but you can do it for $100, and then you'll have a PC that can run the game. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. Yeah, this game has the best VR, and it does suck that they wanted to drop support of it, but that is what it is as well.
This star and the subsequent star are scoopable.
Yeah, thank you, Nibbler. You can ask me a question about it. I love to explain how the Simstarr works. You're absolutely right, Nibbler. Okay, boom. Yeah. And we're continuing our search for Raxxla. If you guys are new since I came back from my break. This is our Raxxla scanner right here. It is actually doing what it says it's doing. It is scanning and looking for signs that Raxxla may be there. There is nothing in this system worth investigating. There could be Earth-like worlds or ammonia worlds. It doesn't check for that, but it does check for everything else. So if there's something weird in this system, that scanner will tell us. Yeah, the VR is super immersive. It is still one of the best VR games out there, period. Yeah, you tried it with the Quest 2? Yeah, it's good. I still think the Stream Deck will be able to run it natively. They recently released a list of games that they know run well. It wasn't on there, but I still think it's going to work. I know FDev just really loved the on-foot content. I don't know why. I've never understood why FDev thought walking around was so important, and it almost lost them the company doing that. But doing that meant they had to get rid of VR, which they did on foot stuff. They only implemented a half-ass VR system because of pushback. But yeah, I don't get why they wanted to do that. But of course, I'm basically in VR myself. I'm in a simulator, and so I don't want to get out. I don't want to do the on-foot stuff. Just no more than the VR guys do. When I want to simulate walking around, I just use my grippers. They're right here. I just use my feet and I walk around, right? They had to compete with another game that's never coming out. That's true, but I don't know, man. This is a different game than Star Citizen. I think they... Let me word it this way. They just launched Operations, which has more on-foot stuff, right? People liked it, but they loved the Nomad more, which is another ship, right? They liked the Nomad. The winning strategy of this game every time is to release new and interesting spaceships. That's what this game is. It's a flight simulator. That on-foot stuff don't do it. I think I have the numbers to prove that.
Congratulations, Commander.
You're new to the channel, gotta say, love the setup. Otis all the way. Your chair is amazing. Well, thank you. Yes, I do recommend Otis. We should mention that. Flying with a joystick, a keyboard, I'm sorry, with a joystick and a throttle, I think is like an integral need on this. If you play on keyboard and mouse, that's up to you, but try a joystick if you can. And of course, you know, if you can get yourself a motion chair, you probably should. Yeah, this game runs on the Quest 3 over Steam Link just fine. Yeah, because it's an old game, that's why. You got into the Cam Suite, which is VR on foot. Why they don't patch it as a shortcut choosables? I don't know. I've never tried it. I've never done on foot with VR anyway. They should release a Gundam, a robot. You know what I would love to see? And it's just me with my specific needs because I don't like to do the on-foot stuff. I would love to see a little drone pop out that could fly around through the stuff. So it's like the game mechanic in Watch Dogs. So you have to sneak around everybody and a little floaty drone to do the hacking. I think that would be cool. I think that would be neat. And then I would have my haptics still. Would love it. I am confident Star Citizen will release. I think they should. I think Star Citizen should just say they're out of beta.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've never understood why they don't. Oh, thank you for following Easy Lee Gaming. Thank you. Welcome. But I'm not over here to hate on Star Citizen. I will acknowledge that they did the on-foot stuff to compete with Star Citizen. I don't understand why. I'm not really understanding why they thought that was a good idea. And I have the numbers to prove it. Again, they released Operations the same day as the Nomad, and the Nomad by far was a bigger runner for them. So it's all about spaceships in this game. That being said, I do like landing on I do like walking around a little bit, so I am glad it's there. I don't know if I'd have invested that much effort into it, though. I guess I should say I'm more interested that there are people. I just don't want to be one of those people. I love running people over. I'm glad they're there, but I don't want to be them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, both games are fun, but one is a flight simulator and one is a space adventure. Yeah. But I get why they think, well, what if this wasn't a flight sim? I get that argument. I really do. They have found a middle ground, though. Since operations, they took such a hit. They've brought in new people with fresh ideas, selling the ships for money, using that to fund the game, implementing changes little by little instead of doing it as one big expansion pack. Has definitely been working for them. They get the player base they need and the revenue they need, and we get the updates we want. So it's great. Star Citizen has trains, and trains always win. Yeah, I get it. I hate those trains, though. Again, I am in a minority. It's my show, so you got to hear my opinion. But I'm in a motion-sensitive chair. Riding a train would be incredibly boring for me. Not a thing I want to do. Yeah, we got the Simstarr bringing millions back to Elite Dangerous. That's what's happening. No. I can verify that I've done it at least 10 times, but that's about it. I'm not that big of a streamer, guys. Sometimes you guys think that I'm bigger than I am. I mean it. The YouTube shorts have long reach, but the people that watch the YouTube shorts are not playing the game. They're just watching the shorts and having a good time. When we do a stream, my numbers are high right now because I'm doing a Raxxla search, but when I do a stream, I don't pull in big numbers. It's not like that. I just use the stream to make a short, right?
Our next star is not scoopable, but the subsequent jump has a scoopable star.
You do feel bad that you've only spent $14 for this game, never given another penny? Nah, I don't feel bad when I do that. I buy software and I don't ever want to pay for it again. I buy a movie and I don't ever want to buy it again.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Wacko.
A Bistral DCS Harrier one would be a great time. It would, but I'm not much for flying on Earth. Just not a fan. The next game that I want to get working is going to be Mech Warrior. We tried to do it on the stream. I wasn't able to. Mech Warrior can be very complicated to get running, but we'll do it eventually. Oh, we're definitely going to do it at the Sim Gaming Expo. I've already set up. We're going to do a stream there. We're going to try Mech Warrior for the first time in a simulator. I don't think that simulator will have motion, but it should work.
This star we are jumping to is
George, the guy that runs Sim Gaming Expo, specifically said he wants to bring in trains. He wants to bring in flight simulators and driving simulators. He wants it to be a convention for simulation. And he specifically said that he would like to see a presence of the sci-fi stuff. And since I will say that, if you narrow it all the way down, like I'm not a big streamer, but if you narrow it down, sci-fi themed streamers, I say I'm probably in the 1% on that. So I told him that I would try. So we're going to be playing some Star Citizen and some Mech Warrior and some Elite Dangerous at the show. I'm going to put in the effort to do all three, specifically because he wants all three represented. I don't know how to do two of those, so we're going to be finding out for the first time.
This star isn't scoopable.
You forget how much you kickstarted Elite Dangerous, but you think you got your money's worth. Oh, for sure. For sure. But don't forget the value that you're bringing. You being here as a player enhances the other people that do pay. So the same thing's happening here. When people have the funds to help support the channel, they wouldn't want to if you weren't here also supporting the channel with your attention. So do not feel bad if you're not able to spend money. Don't forget how miserly I am, man. I am a cheap bastard. How are we doing? We've got 226 jumps to go. We average a little less than 60 jumps at a time. We got 2 left, so we're probably not going to make Colonia today. But we are doing great in scanning for Raxxla. We haven't mentioned it in a while. I know some of you guys weren't here originally. That little thing you see scanning around, that's my own Raxxla scanner. I have one. I have one for real. And we are, for real, scanning for Raxxla in a real, provable way that is working. So it's running around right now. And it will let us know if there's something here worth investigating. Let's see if it does. Yes, there is something here worth investigating. Does not mean it's Raxxla, it's just something worth investigating. So we will take a look right now. And nothing further, no further investigation necessary. It will let us know if there's something worth looking at. And then if it knows for sure it's something we care about. A radio signal, an alien presence, it will do even more than that. It will actually pop up and tell you that there's something weirder here than that. So that is what the Raxxla scanner is, and it's working great. Yeah, it's not so big getting into the 1% of screamers. Exactly. See, Jenna Berserker understands. He's been streaming for a short time, and getting the kind of numbers they call the 1% is not a difficult thing to do. It's really not. Closer to the top 5%. Well, I was talking about, I am not the only sci-fi streamer. I'm not the only Elite Dangerous streamer. I'm not the only motion center. But if you combine all that together, oh man, I gotta be in that small handful of people that you would want to invite to the show. You know what I mean? I'm not the only, I'm not saying I'm one of 10 people that you would want to invite to a Sim Gaming Expo. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if you want a sci-fi presence at your Sim Gaming experience, the list of people to invite for that specific desire, I'm on that list. That's all I'm saying when I say top 1% on that. I know there were other people you could invite. Kai is one of them. He plays Elite. But who else would you invite in that area? We're talking about simulators, we're talking about sci-fi games, and we're talking about a sci-fi appearance to the entire stream. That list is very small. That's all I'm saying. You haven't played a MechWarrior Online in over a year now. I've never played it at all.
Congratulations, Commander.
I'm not much for that kind of game. I do it sometimes. We do it here on the stream, but it's not something I'm super into personally. Let's see here. No, moving on. No Raxxla detected. Possibility of Raxxla above 0%. Investigate. Raxxla not confirmed.
Drive charging.
But we can definitively check this solar system off our list now. And we can do it without having to do the extra work. So there's no longer, what I like about this scanner is there's no longer that feeling of, damn, I forgot to check the FSS. I forgot to push the button and look. I hope there wasn't something cool there. Now we have a situation where we don't have to worry about that anymore. We know for sure nothing cool was there. I love it. Yeah, I'm into a big war thing. I hope MechWarrior has at least a single player campaign of some kind. That would be what I would want to see in it.
System scan complete.
A new system discovered. Congratulations, Commander.
No signals detected. See, I'm going to look to prove the point because some of you guys are new. Nothing is here. Before I invented this scanner, I would have had to look here. I would have had to bring this up. And what if I was busy talking to you? What if I forget? Because it doesn't work when I'm at throttle. So what if I forget to do it? Now I don't have to worry about that. I'm a relatively lucky person. I mean, like, fortunate things tend to happen to me. It's probably my outlook. I always look at the positive side of things. But I'm not lucky when it comes to odds. Generally, when I gamble on things like the lottery, I don't tend to win. The exception to that is I'm pretty good gambling in Vegas. Twice I went to Vegas, put $100 down, walked away with $200. I've done that before. That's only because I'm very specific. I'm not playing the odds. I'm playing a different game than that. My point being that I think my chances of finding Raxxla, when I strongly believe at this point that it's a 1 in 400 billion chance, are low. I don't know if I will find Raxxla, but I do think the chance that Raxxla will be found is quite high. And I think when it's found, all of my theories are going to be justified. I'm that confident I'm right about it at this point. Oh, I should show off my shirt today. Enjoy Coca-Cola, ooh. I bought that at the World of Coke in Atlanta like 10 years ago.
But the subsequent
I like having a shirt that matches everything, but I don't actually have that many red shirts. Boy, I say I don't think that I will find Raxxla, but I want to make it clear that I want to find Raxxla. I think that would be cool because of the the amount of fanfare that would get me. You know, who doesn't want attention? That would be some very positive attention. I would love to find Raxxla personally. In the same way that I have a goal of reaching 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I think that would be neat, and I would like to be part of that club, please. And we're on our way to doing that, thanks to you guys. So if you haven't subscribed, that's the free one on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed, I would love for you to do so.
Drive charging.
We are almost at 30,000 subscribers. We are at 29,041. You win most of the lottery when you don't play. The only winning move is not to play.
3, 2,
The World of Coca-Cola is on your list every time you go to Atlanta. You wore your tab shirt last time. I wore my Dr. Pepper shirt when I went.
Our next star is not scoopable, and neither is the subsequent star in our route.
If you're in Atlanta and you can go to the World of Coke, it is fun if you're a soda aficionado. I think my two favorite things at the World of Coke is the Atlanta 1996 torch. I just think that's neat. I like looking at it. I also enjoy that they have the Coca-Cola machine from the International Space Station. They brought it up there. They served Coke with it. It was actually a Coke dispenser, and then they brought it back and they hung it in the museum. I think that's neat. Another cool thing is every Coke, exactly, Beverly, every Coke flavor that Coca-Cola makes is available at the World of Coca-Cola, including, infamously, Beverly, which is terrible. And I found it without hearing about Beverly. I just tried Beverly, went, oh, what is this? I found out that there is an entire cult of Beverly. There are people that also agreed it was terrible and like it because it's terrible. And I was like, dang it, I'm part of that club. If I ever go back to World of Coke, I'm trying Beverly again on purpose. It's the only place in America that I know of that you can actually have it. I don't believe them when they say that's a flavor that's popular wherever it's from. I don't believe them. I think they make it as a joke for the World of Coke, honestly. I'm serious. It's very close to a Marlot tasting wine. That actually explains it. Since I don't drink at all, I wouldn't have recognized that. Boy, I could still taste Beverly in my mouth. It's been over 10 years. I'd still taste it.
The star coming up is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
When you go to the World of Coke, right? No, you're right. I did know that. They also have it at Epcot. You're right. Epcot in Orlando. I did know that. I've never confirmed it, but I've heard that.
A new system discovered.
I knew there was something weird when I was saying that it's the only place to do it. I was like, there's another place, but I can't think of what it is. For the longest time, there were no 7-Elevens in Georgia at all. And the only place you could get a Slurpee brand's icy was at Six Flags. Six Flags over Atlanta. You can go and get it there. Now, since they made a deal with Suncoast, I think the gas station's called, you can get a real Slurpee here. But for the longest time, you couldn't.
3, 2,
Yes, that sounds like Data in 10 Forward in Star Trek Generations. Hold on.
We can't
Oh,
this one, but we
I
can
hate
connect
this.
4 stars after this.
This is revolting. More? Yes, please. Like that. For sure.
We're now 200.
Oh, I was saying that if you do go to Atlanta and you go to the World of Coke, you take my advice, you're here and you're long enough. If you buy the pass will let you have access to the World of Coke, the Georgia Aquarium, which is seriously a world-class aquarium. It's mind-blowing when you get to the big aquarium with the whale shark in it. And it will also give you access to one other thing. It's that the Center for Puppetry Arts, good one. But you buy this pack and then you can go look at Atlanta's major landmarks. It's pretty great. I do recommend both of those things. I also recommend going to the Varsity. Varsity is a cool place to go. It's just a chili cheese dog store, but it's big and welcoming, very touristy, which I like. I like things that are touristy.
fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Wacko.
System scan complete.
Some scan complete, so that should come up with nothing. Right, that's what we want. We have done 72 of the jumps since we started heading towards Colonia. If you, I know that's small, but that's jump number 72. We're about to be at place number 73. And almost all of these places are undiscovered.
Ready to engage.
Perfect hiding places for a Raxxla.
3, 2,
DF-AB14-15.
Proof that Peter is a Trekkie or Trekker. Was that not clear before? Dude, okay, what you need to understand is that I've seen Star Trek Generations 32 times. I watch it every year. It's my favorite Star Trek movie. The reason that is the case is because when I got my driver's license, that was the same year that Star Trek Generations came out. It was 1994. And me and my friend would call each other on a phone with a cord on it. We'd call each other up and we'd say, hey, well, you want to hang out? Yeah, sure. And we'd go watch that movie. I watched that movie 16 times in the theater. It was like $4 to watch that movie. I watched that movie many, many times. I love that film. Time is the fire in which we live. It's a predator that stalks us all alive. Oh, we'll try to fight it with new technologies, modern medicines. But in the end, time hunts us down and makes the kill. Love that movie. Yeah, how are you looking? How are you looking at me and thinking, oh, Star Trek, what's that? Do I really strike you like a Star Wars guy? I do have a hyperspace lever, but come on.
disengaged. Frameshift drive.
I built a Raxxla scanner, my man. Come on now. I have seen all of Star Trek with one exception. I put off watching that terrible second JJ movie. I put it off for years. I finally did watch it. The only Star Trek I have not seen is 4.5 Vulcans. The trailer for it was so insulting to me, I have not watched it yet. But I've watched every other Star Trek in every other form, almost all of it twice. The new shows I have not watched twice just because it hasn't come up in the queue. I have a queue that is every Star Trek. It's something like 40 hours long. And whenever I'm feeling stressed and need to unwind, I push a randomize button and it randomly brings up an episode of Star Trek. And then I pull it out of the list. Star Trek, I wasn't kidding when I say that Star Trek's a huge part of my personality. It is one of the guiding principles of my life at the very least. I can explain to you in detail anything you want to know about Trek. I'm driving a legally distinct Enterprise. Yeah, but don't forget that I push back on that. Star Trek has been out for so long and they've done so many ships. At this point, they're aping off themselves. They have not used a design that hasn't been used by somebody else by now. So that, yes, the Caspian Explorer we're flying does look a little Trekky. It doesn't look like anything specifically to me because Star Trek's taken it all. In fact, it's gotten so bad that this uniform right here, this is my uniform that I created, right? This uniform has actually been aped on Trek. This looks very much like what the holographic Doctor was wearing in the Starfleet Academy show. They've just done so many uniforms that we've run out of patterns. I am not wearing a Starfleet uniform. He's wearing a freaking Simstarr clothes. That's not a complaint. It's just the truth. What I'm trying to say is they've done so much and created so many derivative designs of their own that they have lost the place to say that looks too Star Trek because they've done everything else. They've literally done everything. So they start to look like other things at this point. I'm the same way about The Fifth Element. Saw it in opening weekend. Still one of your all-time favorites. Yeah, that's a good one. I've only seen it a few times, but I did watch it twice in the theater. Because of the way my life is, I found myself in 1997 with nothing to do most weekends. And I would take the bus down and I watched every movie that released in 1997 at least twice. Every single one. And then interestingly enough, I went to Bosnia after that as part of my military service, and I missed every movie in 1999. Every single one. So there are still movies that people mention today that I'm like, no, what's that? And I have to go back and watch it. Like, I still have never seen Wing Commander, but somebody mentioned a movie called Space Truckers. And I'm like, Space Truckers? What is that? I loved it. Great. I didn't watch that until like 3 years ago.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Although the Simstarr wasn't in the picture, you can get away with thinking I'm a Tolkien head. Yeah, you would think so. That's a Gabby thing, though. Gabby likes Lord of the Rings. I think it's a good story, but I'm not really into it. I'm not a big fantasy guy, but Gabby is. So there's a lot of Lord of the Rings in the house. How do you use the Raxxla scanner again? It is StreamerBot, which is an automatic system that's meant for streamers, but can be used for other things. Thanks to Finger Thief, that is a software developer. He wrote a C script that reads the journal file and then puts them all in variables into StreamerBot. It is then scanning those variables for things that I want and then running actions. So it is automatically scanning to see if there's anything interesting. And then it, if it finds non-celestial bodies in the system, it goes off. Does that answer your question? I'm not sure if you were asking me on a technical level or on a kind of a lore level. Yeah, Space Trekker is so fun. Be great all the way. Ice Pirates. I love Ice Pirates. That's such a good movie. Freaking love Ice Pirates. Underrated film, I think. That's an old question. What's the difference between Trekkie and Trekker? In my years of experience, I can tell you now that the main difference is some people don't like being called Trekkie because it feminizes them. That's the difference. So people like being called Trekker instead. That's it. But that debate was settled a long time ago. People don't use either one of them anymore. People say Star Trek fan now. That's what's in vogue. Yeah, back in the day, in the 80s and 90s, it used to be Kirk versus Picard, and it used to be Trekkie versus Trekker. Nerd versus dork, that kind of thing. But yeah, over time, the consensus has been there is no difference.
Frameshift drive charging.
And yeah, thank you, Nibbler. I have talked about the merch store already, but you know, we've got time, so we might as well take a look at the merch store. You can get the Bestigons kit. That's so you can make your own uniform if you wanted to be derivative of Star Trek. You could buy a coat, and then you can put your patch on there with the Bestigons patch. Free shipping for channel members and subscribers. I actually bought, I made this hat for me, SRR02, that's all it says. It's based on how the Navy does stuff. That is the serial number of the Simstarr. You can get a tumbler, which I've shown you already today. You can get a whole bunch of different t-shirts in a whole bunch of different colors, which I'm really happy about. This is the one, I seem to be the only one that likes this one. This is the version that I have, which is the just the Simstarr on my chest. I think that's neat. Oh, there's things to search here. Out. And I think that's about it. Oh yeah, the Nibbler Thirst flag. Nobody has bought the Nibbler Thirst flag yet, but it is there if you get thirsty enough, if it's time to hydrate. Okay, let's take a look at the FSS, and the alarm went off. No, we're good. We are moving on. Next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
It took me years to get to the point, by the way, to realize the difference between Trekkie and Trekker is some people are afraid to be demasculated. I was one of them. I liked Trekker better because I didn't like the sound of Trekkie, but that's when I realized what it was. I didn't like the sound of Trekkie because I didn't want to be called Trekkie. You know, I don't want to be called Petey either, right? Man, you notice we haven't had to stop for fuel like at all on this trip? I love this new fuel scoop.
System scan complete.
A Trekker is somebody who knows the lore. A Trekkie is somebody who lives it. In that case, I'm a Trekkie because I do live by the Star Trek ideals. I really actually do.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, there used to be big, fierce arguments on news groups. You're absolutely right about that, but that's over. I can tell you that Star Trek fans do tend to lean towards the liberal side because it is a space socialism thing. And they do tend to be kind to others. That is a general rule because it's just because the kind of person that's into that, there's not much media for you to grasp onto. And Star Trek does the ideal of it, which is nice. I'll give you an example. I was wearing my uniform, which doesn't have any pockets, and I dropped my wallet on the ground at a Las Vegas casino. But it was the Star Trek convention.
A new
So
system.
a friend of mine was freaking out, going, "Oh my God, you lost your wallet." I'm like, "It'll turn up." And he's like, "How can you say that? We're in Vegas. You know, this is a place of thieves." I'm like, "But we are in a Star Trek convention, and I am surrounded by thousands of Star Trek fans. They're not going to steal from me. Or if they are, they're still going to turn in the wallet. It's not going to be a problem." So yeah, I told the security I was looking for it, and about 20 minutes later, it turned up. Somebody turned it in. They ain't playing. Oh, wait, I got to scan. Now, that's not a guarantee that somebody won't steal from you, that all Star Trek fans are noble or anything like that. I'm just saying that
Frameshift drive
you can lean towards them being kind to you more than they can be mean to you, as a general rule. But, you know what generalities do. That's what leads you to danger, so always be careful. Hey, thank you for the follow, Jervis. Thank you for the follow, Cooper Bucks. I do appreciate follows, just like I was asking for subscribers on the YouTube side. My follower list on Twitch is low. It's because I took an 8-month block where I did only YouTube stuff. I am trying to get that number up, and that is because I mentioned that I'm trying to make connections. I'm trying to move in the simulator world, and that number is a little bit of a hindrance. Luckily, they mostly care about the stream. Oh,
QPO Bucks joined the crew.
hey, Capio Bucks joined the crew. You have subscribed. Thank you so much. You know what that means. Thank you for joining the crew. I appreciate it when you do. It is so great for me. I love it. Thanks. This song always gets me confused because there's more lyrics. It is great when you join the crew. I appreciate what you do. Thank you for helping me and helping Gabby. Thanks. Oh, this song, because I edit all these shorts, right? And I have to go through the entire timeline when I do. And every time the song comes up, I like it, but then I don't have enough lyrics for it. So I got to practice for it.
charging.
Yeah, we got to bring up those Twitch numbers. We really do. You figure you jump over to Twitch? Well, both Twitch and YouTube are doing well for me. YouTube is the place to go where you just want to be entertained. That's the place to be where you're just loading me up on a screen, probably on a monitor somewhere else, and you're just watching the stream. You don't much care about the chat. And the Twitch is the place where you want the streamer to suffer. So that's the place generally people go when they want to activate those grounded things or snack times and stuff. I know YouTube doesn't have it yet, but that's the mentality. Even if it did, YouTube is quiet and Twitch is loud. So it depends on which one you want to do, which kind of circus you want to be a part of.
Fuse disengaged.
And moving on. I really thought that was going to ping with something. In fact, enough. I'm going to look. Nope, nothing good. Always got to follow your instincts as well.
Charging.
But yeah, I do live that Star Trek ideal, which is to help people and better yourself and learn knowledge and share that knowledge with others and try to make coalitions of people that want to make things better, not just for themselves, but for everybody. That's the Star Trek ideal, and I totally love it. Oh, Grounded, I shouldn't have mentioned it. I shouldn't have mentioned Grounded. Yeah, you don't like Twitch. Well, that's why YouTube's there. You're absolutely welcome. He just says he doesn't like Twitch. I don't really like Twitch either, actually. My favorite streamer is on Twitch, and I don't generally I don't watch them on Twitch. I watch their VODs on YouTube instead. So I'm 100% with you on that. Nothing. Hopefully there's a planet here, because he's chosen Grounded if you guys didn't catch it. So let's go out a little bit. Let's scan this planet, and let's land on one of these planets. I am running the streamer bot beta, and if I understand it right, the streamer bot beta can understand some kind of coin that YouTube uses now. So I may be able to use the redeems on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, which means all the powers that Twitch has, YouTube will soon have. That will be nice to consolidate everything and run it all from streamer bot. But I honestly find the coin thing to be a little confusing. I don't use it myself, so I do find it to be a little confusing on that. You've chosen grounded at a good time. There are, I like it when systems have about as many planets as Earth does. So it's an easy scan, and there's usually just one interesting planet to land on. It's a good choice.
System scan
System
complete.
scan is complete. Let's see what we got here. Where are we going? Yeah, there's some landable worlds here. There we go. Actually, it's the closest one. Since I flew out, that would be this one. Spin around. Let's go. It's one of the reasons you couldn't get into D&D with your friends. They were too hardcore about it. Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm the lore guy. I can get very much into stuff. But you know what? There's also people who are not into that, and they don't have to do it. It's fine. I saw a very funny short from Jerry Ryan, 7 of 9, recently. She was hanging out with Commander Shaw, Captain Shaw, from the Picard season. They were playing D&D. And he was very lore and asked her to do some lore stuff. And she just responds back with a skank face. She's like, no. And the funny part of that is she was like, you want me to act for free? I'm just here to play a game, man. I'm not on the clock. You want me to write it and act it? No, screw that. Now, me personally, I'm all about that. I'll write it and act it. I'll do it. I mean, we're basically playing some role playing right now. You know, we're basically running a kind of tabletop attitude. Oh, go to plaid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He had me go to plaid, so I can't land on the planet. And I bet he's probably going to do grounded twice, right when I'm about to land on it, too, you bastard. There's more than one way to get my goat, GB. Take notes. I am a decent dungeon master. If the rules, he's saying that rolling the dice and getting the hit points is the part that he's into. I am a good dungeon master when it comes to the lore part, but I'm not good at the calculation part. There's a game called Artemis Bridge Simulator, which I ran at Gen Con, and I ran an entire adventure for people to go to. That's actually the basis of Shuko's Sun, which I still have not released, to let people do it. And that actually worked really, really well, because the game took care of the mechanics of it. I just had to tell them what was happening and spawn it in. 07 DL, 07, welcome. We're still doing Raxxla scanning. We're flying to Colonia. We're making a straight line from east to west across the Milky Way to go to Colonia right now. Somebody has selected grounded, which means I have to land the ship. He was in D&D for the longest time, finding the right group. Yeah, I've never found a good group to do what was. Yeah, he's saying that he wants to follow the rules. I could do it without dice at all altogether. Yeah. But you know what? That's what finding the right group is all about.
They tried to put hands on me, but I gave them the left right hoof.
Stop trying to get my goat. Stop it. You guys are trying to get my goat for no reason. I thought we were having a good time here. You guys are running around getting my freaking goat.
Orbital flight engaged.
We're approaching Body 8. It is an icy body with gravity of 0.29 G and a surface temperature of
minus 386 degrees. That's a little bit colder than it is in the cargo bay, which is at a positive 86 freedom units. You love your click-clack math rocks. That's the part I could do without. I said there was more than one way to get the goat, and then you went and you did the one way you always try to get the goat. That's what I said. That's what we were doing. Oh, you know what? Let's take the Nomad down this time. We haven't actually done that at all this stream. That sounds fun. The Nomad is zippy, man. It really shakes the chair around too if I'm not careful. There's a lot of granite mountains here in Atlanta. Stone Mountain being the most famous one, but there's a whole bunch of different ones. I like to do hiking at them, and this looks very much like that. Hiking on those granite mountains feels like going to an alien world. Yeah, I like the catapult launch of the Nomad. I like the way it scoops it up, too. Yeah, very, very few notes on the Nomad. Very few things I would change about it. It's a good ship. Game changer for ExoBio, too. Now that I've got a wired controller, so I never have to worry about not being able to get out of the chair because of connection issues. This makes going to search for ExoBio super worth it. You're not sure if you should buy the Nomad with real money or wait until it's buyable with game credits. If you have to ask the question, you should just wait. It'll be available in another 3 months. They won't keep it behind a paywall for long. Oh, that was a smooth landing on my part. Awesome.
Our first landing
And disembark.
Keep an eye out for quasars, which are extremely bright and distant objects powered by supermassive black holes. They're so bright that they can outshine...
What is that? Does anybody know who that guy is that's talking right now? I don't have a feature that I know of that says that. And there we go. First footfall. I'll have to pull the control out.
Has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
But yeah, see, the chair just becomes a chair when I'm on foot, so not a big fan. You could think one of the things you would change about the Nomad is multiplayer seating. Well, this Nomad is for exploration. Hear me out. There's an SRV that you can have multiple people in, and there's one that you can't, right? This is there's an ExoBio. I'm sorry. There's an SRV for combat, and there's one for exploration, right? This is the next level of that, is where I'm going with that. So if you want to be able to carry more people, what you want is a troop transport. So what you actually want is a different Nomad. You want a different Nomad than this one, which they're working on. Now that they know it's popular and people like it, you can expect to see more of those. Not this year, I doubt. I doubt they're going to move it up to this year, but you'll see more. A cargo Nomad, a mining Nomad, they'll make them all. It's going to be great. ED Copilot has the option for fake chatter. Yeah, I think it's ED Copilot, but it doesn't sound like ED Copilot, and it's super quiet. ED is loud, and these guys are really quiet. That's ED Copilot random space facts on your settings. Yeah, I got to turn that off. Can somebody add that to the after action report? Because I don't like it. Check your media tab. I don't have anything in my media tab. That's not a bad idea to do that real quick, though. I mean, there it is. It's not playing anything.
Hi.
Yeah, that's all Galnet news stuff. That's not it. You need a new squadron. Last one died out. Well, you can always join the Simstarr stuff. We're doing stuff all the time over in the Discord. I am very proud. It warms my heart that you guys are doing stuff that I know nothing about. I mean, I can read every chat that you guys do, but you're often doing stuff like helping each other build stations and going off and doing combat together and stuff. And I'm not a part of it. So yeah, if you want to join the Simstarr stuff, there's a Simstarr instance in the Discord. I will let you coordinate. Yeah, ED Copilot is different value for service doing. It's definitely. Oh, here, let me put the link in. Here you go. There's the Discord if you want to join. All of this is free. If you become a channel member, there is private channel stuff that you have access to, but it is not necessary in order to hang out with other people.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, and out. So that was grounded. That was hyperspace. We are back on our way, and I'm curious. Let's see what we're doing. See how far we've gone. We haven't looked at this in a while.
These objects are thought to be responsible for some of the
Oh,
most
wow. We're nowhere
dangerous
near our destination. We've got about an hour left, and we're going to be about here. So what I think we'll do is we'll just continue on trailblazing, and then we'll find a planet to land in about an hour. And then we will figure out what to do next week, because between this stream and the next one next Monday, so there's 5 days in between, there should be a community goal with some guidance on what to do. When I come back on that Monday, I'll do the Neutron Highway to finish the trip. But for now, I'm enjoying what we're doing right now, which is a nice, comfortable drive. We have we only have one station left in the Project Simstarr solar system. It has not let me place it due to a glitch, but I've been saving it anyway. It's a Babylon 5 style station that we're calling like Simstarr 5, that I will be placing in soon, and then my entire solar system will be done.
Positions to which space? Heading to Blaueid MD-KD8-1.
You're going to get back into streaming soon too? That's good.
The star we are approaching is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Is there anything you can do to help the Raxxla search? Nothing. I don't think there's anything you guys can do to help my Raxxla search.
New system discovered.
For your own Raxxla search, yeah, there's stuff you can do. You can use my system to scan, or you can use one of the many others. That's a problem in Elite Dangerous right now. Well, a problem isn't the word, but hear me out what I'm talking about. Because ChatGPT is good at making programs that actually function. People could just type in, hey, I want something to scan the journal file and do this, and it will help them write a program that does that. Now, what that's leading to is thousands of Elite Dangerous helpers. And everybody wants to take every helper and combine it into one helper. And that has been a thing that's been ongoing for a while. So you could choose any of them. You don't have to use mine. But if you wanted to, mine would help you search. Now, how you guys can help me? The only thing I can think of is something you guys never use is the where are you command, the location command. Hey, we haven't seen a double star in a while. Let's fly through them and double our scooping power.
Congratulations, Commander.
Hey, there's stuff worth scanning here as well. I was hoping that would be the case. Let's get out of the star's corona, though. And let's see. Oh, no, nothing worth it. Worth looking at, but not worth actually scanning. Anyway, you guys never use it. You can just do exclamation point commands. It'll tell you. But there's a location command that will pop into the chat where we are. You may very well make a career out of hopping around, helping random people build their colonies. Yeah, you guys seem to be enjoying that, and there's a whole channel for it. I say it that way because it's not for me. It doesn't really do it for me.
But the subsequent 3 jumps in our route all have scoopable stars. A new system discovery. Congratulations, Mon Capital.
Guys, I really like this skin. It's so good. No signals, okay. You know, since we need stuff to talk about, I have gone down a rabbit hole. Wait. No, that's not right. Stream Elements isn't right. That's not it. Type in something wrong. Hold on. Hold on. I
This
have
next star
a
is
command
scoopable, as are the subsequent 2 stars in our
for
route.
commands. One second. Hopefully I won't run into this system while I'm doing it.
Jumps left to go. A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Well, if you type in one of 2 commands I know you can do, if you do exclamation point what system, and you do exclamation point location, both of those will have Lady DeVale tell you what's going on. Yeah, like that. No, go ahead, post this in the chat. That's cool. I don't mind. I know there's a commands command. I know I have one. I don't know why it's why stream elements. If somebody could add that to after action report, I'm going to fix that right away. I know I turned that off. Stream elements doesn't do that anymore. It's something that only Nibbler should be doing for you. One of the things I could program, you guys let me know if you want, is I can have Lady DeVale say a bunch of stuff. I can have her say how many bodies are in the system, that kind of thing, if you want to.
In our route.
I don't think you guys want to, though. That's kind of spammy. I don't think you guys are into it, but I could.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
25 bodies. I bet there's asteroids here. Yep. Yes, there is. There are 7 asteroid bodies here, unless it's no, it's not a paid membership. Nothing I've been talking about right now costs any money at all. You asking Lady Devout questions and getting the location is just something that she does.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, yours stops at 900. I don't even know where I got this freaking fuel scoop from, but yeah, it does 1,250 tons of fuel a second. Running out of fuel has not been an issue today.
4, 3,
CM-JD10-242.
Let me know what you guys wanted to say. Now, I am working on it. I've been saying this for months now, but I've got my voice actor on the line. I'm going to have her read like 50 lines. When you call Lady Devolve, what she's going to do is she's going to pop up like Nibbler does, and she's going to give you a fact about either Elite Dangerous or the Simstarr. She's just going to pop up and tell you something interesting and then go away again. That is what she's going to do as an interact. So we'll have Ropet, Nibbler, and Lady Devout going on. Oh, you know what else I could do? This is just now occurring to me, for real. I could have you guys activate the Raxxla scanner yourself. I could totally do that. What do you think? So no matter where we are in the galaxy, if you want to do a Raxxla scan, you could. Add that to the after action report. That'll be another interact. That'll be one that only the paid guys can do. But you'll be able to activate the scanner, and it will let you know if there's anything interesting in the system. Right now, obviously, we want it on all the time. And we want it off when we're in the bubble, because it'll come up 100% of the time in the bubble, right? But I can set it up so that you guys can run the scan whenever you want to.
In our route are not scoopable.
That's a good idea. I'm into it.
We have 195 jumps left to go. A new system discovered. Congratulations, Commander.
You want to sign up with the Fudgy Squadron? Yeah, I mean, you will probably find people into doing that. It's not something I do. I don't ring up often. When I do, again, channel members get first access to that, but those guys do, so you might be able to do it. You think Raxxla is server-side only right now? Yeah, I'm thinking about this for the very first time. It did not occur to me. I just invented this Raxxla scanner like yesterday. It did not occur to me to give you guys the ability to run the scan. I like it. So no matter where we are in the universe, you guys can run a Raxxla scan. Now, that doesn't apply for when the Raxxla scan is on. We're doing a Raxxla search right now, so that's going to pop up every time automatically. But what if we're at like Simstarr or we're at Sol and you want to do a Raxxla scan? I can set it up so that you can do this. It'll go wonk, 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 and it will pop up with the results. That is something I can definitely give you guys, and that will count as another interact. Because I offer you guys channel interacts as part of being channel members, but I don't have enough of them. There's only 2 right now. There's 2 of them. There's the Ropet and Nibbler. I need to give you guys more, and that's an easy way to do that. So I will do that for you guys next time.
Heading to Flukuya at -YB 48-17.
You dread engineering for the FSC, you think you're out of mats? Well, I don't know how long you've been away, but you could trade for the mats now. So if you go do missions you actually want to do, delivery missions, pirate missions, whatever, the rewards can be level 5 mats. And then you can trade whatever you've got for whatever you need. So doing mats is not a deal breaker like it used to be. Yeah, I'll do that for you guys. Yeah. Obviously, again, I need to make it clear it will not work on days like this, because that would be everybody spamming the chat to run the Raxxla scan. It's going to do it automatically on days like this. But when we're in the bubble, it's completely off. I can have you guys turn it on. Wouldn't be a problem. Oh, I meant to tell you guys about my recent obsession. I was going to get into it, and then I forgot. I have not seen Christopher Nolan's Odysseus. I'm not really into Odysseus, and I'm not really into Christopher Nolan. I think he makes okay movies, and Odysseus is an okay story. But that led me to something I had not heard of that maybe you had, which was Epic the Musical. And Epic the Musical is epic in a musical, and I absolutely love it. And I have gone through that 3.5-hour album about 8 times in a bunch of different ways. I've listened to it with headphones. I've watched the animatic. I even put on the haptic vest that vibrates to give me extra bass, things like that. I absolutely love it. For the first time in my life, I think that Odysseus's plight is an interesting one, and I'm into it. So I'm recommending it to you. If you've not gone through Epic the Musical, the one that Super Bunny Hop created, he made a cut of the animatics. It is worth your time. I do not think you'll regret it if you go through it. It is currently just something I'm absolutely fixated on. Elite Dangerous needs to add quasars and gravitational pull from impulse set. Yeah, they do. They're working on it, I'm sure. You're off to bed? Well, thank you for joining us today. I'm glad that you guys were able to make it. We're going to be on for about another hour or so. I've come to this screen because it is again time to remind you guys about the Sim Gaming Expo. That's what Nippler just moved you over to. And there is a specific reason I'm bringing it up right now. Let's let the scan be done. And what do we get? Nothing. Okay, so the Sim Gaming Expo is happening in September 18th to 20th. It is coming up. But the reason I'm bringing it up now is because I still want to remind you guys again that they have the Sim Gaming official competition for iRacing. It's powered by SimLab. Why not do it all the way? It is a competition of 100 racers, 16 years of age or older, and you don't have to be a sim driver right now in order to enter. If you get iRacing, you get the required car, and you go between July 27th and August 10th, you will be able to qualify to join this race. And you don't know you're not a good racer. You've probably never done it. I'm a flight guy, so that's why I'm bringing it up. Time is sensitive. If you want to join this race, you can, and I recommend it even if you've never done it before. There's a good chance that you can qualify, and if you do, the finals are at the show, so I would recommend going and doing that. 600 men in my chats trying to get my good. This is turning out to be a fairly busy summer for me with the Gaming Expo and DragonCon coming up. I am not able to afford the hotel. I have the hotel booked. I'm not able to afford it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I had a line of credit that was going to work, and then I don't have that line of credit anymore. So I have to figure out how I'm going to get the $700 I need. This is not a bid for you guys to give me any money. I'm just making conversation. But last night I got an email from one of the vendors at the show, and they said, "Hey, would you like to do a what do they call it? Interaction? That's not it. Do you want to do some ads with us where you show off our stuff?" And I'm like, "Yeah," and that actually might make me enough money to cover it. So I mentioned it to you guys because I know that my success makes you happy. How cool would it be if I ended up doing some stuff at the show that paid for the trip to the show? You feel me? You feel me on why I'm mentioning it to you guys? Is that not a new milestone in a streamer's life to be able to come out in the green by going and doing an event? That would be very cool. So I'm hoping that works out. I'll let you guys know. I won't tell you who it is, of course, but I'll let you know if I get a response to the email. They sent it to me, but I think they sent it to everybody. We'll see what response I get.
We have 189 jumps left to go.
189 jumps left to go and only an hour left. My guess would be we're going to have something like 120, 130 jumps remaining, but that's fine. will have ruled out hundreds of stars. So this, we're going to call this stream a complete success. Except I'm overheating again. Getting a little overeager. Yeah, there's Lady DeVale. She does not like it when I overheat the ship.
DC-29-92. This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 12
Okay, I'm dedicated. I'm going to get that script written and send it to my voice actor and have them give me those lines, because I want her on the ship. I want her to say things. At one point, I had it set up so she would automatically do that, and she would automatically give you the location, but it turned out to be a little spammy. So I'm glad that you guys are finally using it. You're having an effect, by the way. You're doing that on YouTube, and it's also putting it on Twitch. So if you're on the other platform and you want to affect that platform, using any of these commands is the way to do it. So like calling the location, or calling the Howdo playlist, the merch store, the Discord, it does place in both places no matter where you request it. That's again just me talking shop. I like this kind of stuff, and I like talking about it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Command. With one goal at top, find Raxxla before anyone else does. You know, we should talk about Raxxla a little bit, because there are things that I brush over all the time because there's so much to talk about. I get pushback sometimes. Oh, time to hydrate. I get pushback sometimes that Raxxla must be more complicated than I'm saying that it is, and I have an argument against those guys. I say that if Raxxla is not a needle in a haystack game mechanic, oh, we got disconnected. This happened on Monday around the same time, didn't it? That means that's it. It's going to load up Raxxla right now. It's happening. Loading game. Which hopefully it will load. This usually indicates a server reboot on their end. Maybe it's time to stretch. Maybe this is an indication to take a break. Yep, I've been Mave-addered. The disconnects were really bad last week. I didn't experience any but one. So let me go ahead and take this as an opportunity. It's kind of late in the stream, but since it's obviously going to take a second for the server to reboot, yeah, the scratchy voice anyway. I will take a break. I'll be right back. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. And I am back. I just realized I'm perfectly lined up. Hold on, I'm going to do that again. Let me bring up the beer by back screen. I did not. That's obvious, but I did not anticipate it. That's kind of funny to me. All right, let's see if we're back, if we can continue our journey now. I do sign into the Project Simstarr private instance, which anybody can join. It will automatically add you if you want to join us. And then you can see us flying around through space. I was putting some thought into it. I am going to make a, it doesn't exist right now, but I'm going to make a thing about exclamation point crew, right?
We're aboard Daring
And then you guys can do that, and it will show you the crew
The
rewards.
maximum jump range
That is something I'll do by the next stream as well, because I can put that together pretty easy. Even if I don't have Lady DeVale ready, I'll be able to do that. Oops. I accidentally programmed it for home. How many jumps back to Project Simstarr? I just did that out of habit. 173. And how many jumps to Colonia?
Setting course for Col 285 sector PZ-C B27-6.
Let's see
We will
here.
reach our destination in 173 jumps.
Oh, it's thinking about it a little bit harder. You know what? I just realized it's kind of weird we haven't hit a neutron star. That's why I didn't have FSD boost installed.
Setting course
Or is it
for
jet cone
Colonia.
boost?
We will reach our destination in 187 jumps.
Is it jet cone boost? It's jet cone boost, right? That's why we haven't found any. Let's recalculate. Yeah, no neutron stars at all is a little strange. You need to install StreamerBot to use my Raxxla scanner. Yes, you do have to do that. Now, you don't have to use... I keep making it clear, you don't have to use my Raxxla scanner to get the same results. But if you want to use my Raxxla scanner, you got to install StreamerBot, and you got to ask me for the asset. I'll hand it over to you. Yeah, jet cone boost is neutrons. Okay, that's what I want. We're not doing any neutrons at all, so... I realized I've had that off this whole time. It's probably been off for weeks. I most likely turned it off because I didn't want to deal with it with the Panther Clipper, because it didn't have a fuel scoop at all. But the Caspian, let's jump ahead a little bit, see what we get. It's really thinking about it. Boy, it's really, really thinking about it. Dang. I'd expected it to fail by now. $98. Guys, we dropped off 100 freaking stars. Dang, we would have been at Colonia. It's too late now to change it, because I'm not going to go over time today. I've only got 45 minutes. I won't do 98 45 minutes, but we could have gotten there by now if I had that button set. That is the joy of Elite Dangerous. That is the minutia we were talking about. The difference between something being grindy and something being an extra layer is right there. I did not have that button set, therefore it didn't work. It's great. Because in another game that would feel frustrating. That would feel like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened. But in this game, it's like, yeah, that's, you didn't have that set. You didn't have your landing gear down. You didn't program it for FSD boost, that kind of thing.
A new system discovered. Congratulations, Chief.
We're doing good on the heat, by the way, today, guys. It's at 87 freedom units, which I know sounds like a lot, but it can get over 90 in here, and it's 92 outside and 87 in here, which is actually pretty good.
Fuel sync disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
The FSC boost is when you're supplying the mats. I have used it a few times. When we went to Beagle Point and beyond, I used it then. Is StreamerBot part of Social Stream Ninja? I don't know what Social Stream Ninja is, so I couldn't tell you. I can tell you that StreamerBot is an open source program written by some developers that it does all the stuff like Stream Elements does, but it does it locally on your computer. It lets you do pretty much anything you can imagine. You can do it. It accepts C# code. So a member of the crew, Finger Thief, wrote me a C# that goes in and grabs the journal files, turns them into variables that StreamerBot understands, and I understand StreamerBot. So once it's in SB, I'm able to go in and do something with it. That is why I'm using it. StreamerBot allows me to do stuff like the graphic you just saw, pops up on the screen, swirls around, gives you text. The text is dynamically updated. StreamerBot allows me to do that, which is why it's interesting to me. I don't know if it's useful for everybody. I know that Josh is into it, and I'm going to support you, Josh. I'll give you everything you need to use my version. But I don't know if it's the right answer for the community in general. As I mentioned, there's like 1,000 of these. In fact, Finger Thief has made a standalone system. He pulled that code out of his standalone system. So Finger Thief is doing that. And look at that, we're at a neutron star. How about that?
Don't bother supercharging here, Commander. Our next jump in the route is within our standard FSD jump.
Frameshift drive operating.
It says I don't have to do it, so I'm not going to. Oh, I do need to do it. This is a new system. No one's ever been here before, so it was worth investigating. Okay. She was wrong. We do need to fuel here in order to make our next jump. Not a problem. We do this all the time. We're professional spacemen. I am a pilot. I was about to say a good pilot, but I'm a pilot. Standard procedure. Come right up to the blue glow and get irradiated by neutrons. How bad for your body could that be?
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And now we can move on, just like that. And now we're jumping 500 light years instead of 78. How about that? Yeah, I've got more systems to test my scanner. That's right. I mean, we're jumping over systems that could have Raxxla in it, but this is better. I did not want to avoid neutron stars. I just didn't want to join the neutron star highway, especially if we are revealing new neutrons, right? Neutrons that have not been discovered before. That is definitely a good thing. I'm a little confused by what Icarus is telling me, though. Hold on.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
It's not telling me how many jumps I have remaining, which is weird. It usually does down here. It doesn't appear to be doing that this time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're on the second half of the stream.
Fuel scooping.
So I was talking about Raxxla before we got kicked off. I was saying that I thoroughly believe it's a needle in a haystack thing at this point. And I get some kind of aggressive pushback on it. They're not being mean or anything. They're just like, no, that can't be right. But if Raxxla is not a needle in a haystack, why isn't there a needle in a haystack in this game? If there was one, why would it be different? I'm sorry, how would it be different than what we got? Like, let's say they decided to put Atlantis in the game. If they did, they would make a codec for it. They might make a codec for the Illuminati, and then they would say, go find it. And that's all it would say. If it was more complicated than that, like you had to finish a certain mission or get to a certain level, I believe that would be written in the clues, and it's not. The only thing that is in the clues is go out and look for it. That's the only thing we actually get. Devotee, you got to tell me what is a social stream ninja? What is that? I don't know what that is. Now you got to tell me.
Congratulations, Commander.
Fuel scooping complete.
And no. We did find one Earth-like because of the scanner, which is pretty cool. I realized an update I can make to it. It scans the non-systems first before it scans the other stuff. I needed to scan the other stuff first. It's just simply moving in order of operations.
Jump initiated. Heading to Gree Hypi FR-PC8-46. This next star is scoopable.
Yeah, plenty of fuel. Not going to run out of that today.
A new system discovered.
I do like that we've decided to keep the scanner the way it is and report when it's got asteroids in the belt, because it doesn't happen often enough to be annoying. Like right now, you know, it happens once or twice. It's not a big deal. And it gives us something to do. But I do like that I can filter out the asteroids if I really want to. I think that's a cool feature that it has. Good afternoon, Dead Gain. Yeah, the hunt is going very well because we have definitively ruled out 100 systems. Well, out of 400 billion, yes, but we now know of these 100 systems that we now know out of 100 systems that they're not it. They don't hit. So I'm feeling pretty good about that Raxxla hunt.
Is not scoopable. A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
And on we go. 77 jumps. Oh yeah, so what I'm going to do, and I'll do this by the next stream, is create a crew command, and the crew command will give you the commands you can do only if you're a crew member. That way there won't be any question on it. I realized just now that that is a vital thing. I have not given you guys enough information to decide if you want to be a crew member or not. That will take care of it, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I believe it's 399,999,980 to go. I'm pretty sure. I don't. A billion is such a large number. We take it for granted that there are billionaires, but there shouldn't be, because it's such a large number that if I search for 100,000, 1 million stars, it still won't bring the number down from less than 399 billion. You know, it won't even move the decimal point. If I do 100 stars, 100 million stars, still will not bring that number down. Which is just, it's too staggering of a number, really. I use it for adding more stuff than Streamlines can add, like filling over the streams. Okay, yeah, this is an alternative to that. StreamerBot is a standalone thing that does those same features.
This next star is a neutron.
I am paranoid. I've got issues. I've got trust issues with server-side stuff. So I'm using StreamerBot. What? I'm using StreamerBot, and I don't even trust it. But at least it's local. At least I'm in control of it.
You will have to supercharge here or use FSD injection to make
Yeah, almost like redeems. I really want to tie in the Twitch redeems and the YouTube redeems to be the same thing. I've had a bottleneck in that StreamerBot's not been able to read YouTube redeems, but I believe they figured out a way to make it do in the beta that they just released a couple of days ago. I've not had time to look at it. If that happens, things like Grounded and Hydrate, all that stuff will come off of Twitch and go into StreamerBot, and then either side can use it, can turn in their redeems to use it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I do not understand why this is not telling me my total jump. I broke it in some way when I made two different orders. So I think I have an idea of how I can fix that.
Heading to is scoopable.
Yeah, that they can handle a one-to-one model of real Milky Way's mind building. Personally, I like the way that they've done it by breaking down the task into things that are manageable. It's that simple. They've just broken it down into things that the game can actually do. Okay, nothing here. Opened up. We are going to choose... Oops, that's the local map. We are going to choose a nearby star. It doesn't matter which one. There we go.
Setting
know what
course
that
for
sound does.
Pi DZ-YB33-24. System is just
Stream Elements can do it too, but I do not trust Stream Elements. Not in a bad way at all. It's not like that. That I don't trust Stream Elements. I mean that they almost fell apart the other day, like 2 months ago. They almost fell apart, and if that happens, their whole server goes down. We lose everything. The only thing that can stop my streamer bot from really failing is a hard drive failure, and I'm working on a way to back it up with images. I'll do an image of all 3 computers to make sure that doesn't happen. That is the only thing that's really a problem for me right now. But with Stream Elements, it could crash anytime. Or even worse, somebody could buy out Stream Elements, and if they do that, they'll start adding ads and microtransaction and live services and all that good shit. I don't need any of that. So that's why I don't like Stream Elements. It's a good program with good people, but I have trust issues.
This is the final stop.
Okay. So the reason I came to this system in particular is that I wanted to recalculate what's happening on Icarus Terminal. As you can see, Icarus Terminal is here. It's correct. There's no route set right now. But for some reason, because I think I chose too quickly, for some reason it got confused and was not showing me my total jump time, my total jumps remaining. So I wanted to fix that, or try to fix it anyway. Oh, hold on. Systems. Wait, this is really fighting me. There we go. Oh, that's still favorites. Systems. Colonia. Set course. I forgot that it does take a second to set this course, but we'll let it do its thing. So yeah, we were talking about the universe being math. So I'm talking about the game side right now. What they did was they used a program called Stellar Forge, which is something you can access. Stellar Forge is a program you can install on your computer, and you can have it set up star systems for you to explore. And Elite Dangerous is built out of Stellar Forge. So what they did was they created an algorithm that generated the 400 billion stars. It generated them in text in a database, but it was never actually like realized as a star system. Most of the stars will never be accessed. But if you do access them, this is where the genius part comes in. So somewhere there's a folder of like text files or CV files or something in a database somewhere that has the 400 billion. But it only matters when a single person tries to access that file. That's when it pulls it up. Pulling up a single file is nothing. And all the users combined pulling up files is something that a regular server can handle, no problem. So it's a database that's large, but it only matters one file at a time. So you're good there, right? Once it loads that file, it tells your local game how many planets there are, what the topography of the planets are, what's orbiting what, and it only becomes relevant once you're in the system. That's why sometimes it takes a long time to load into a solar system, because it has to load up something a little bit more difficult. So that's how they make an impossible number possible, by only dealing with what's directly in front of you. It's a little like the two-body problem, where you only calculate what each two things are doing to each other at any given time.
We can supercharge here. It is not specialized, and neither is the subsequent.
Elite Dangerous Stellar Forge system modeled a star system before NASA discovered it, proving that physics-driven worlds are key. Oh, that's cool. So anyway, that's how they do it. It loads up each one. Now, there is one other like super cool thing to mention about this. Has anybody been here? No one's ever been to this neutron star before. Every star that you see in this skybox is a star that you can see from this system. So that is the brilliant part. They did something called a voxel starbox. And the voxel starbox simply means that they take these little glowing points and they use those in position in real time. So every single one of these stars is a real star in this universe that's been rendered specifically for you when you entered the solar system. And it's never been rendered by anybody ever before. But yeah, we're headed to that little point right in the middle. That's there. That's real. This star is real. This star is real. You can set, of course, anything within your range. So any of the stars that are 400 light years from here, you could just target and go to. It's the whole thing you could do. That is listed on this chart right here. Let me turn off the filters. Hold on. So any of these stars right now, in fact, I'll just select one. Hold on. So I've targeted it, but I haven't set it as my course.
Targeting Gree High Pi.
See? And there it is right there. There's that star in the middle. Every single one of these stars you can target, which I think is really, really neat. Now let's go back to the one we're actually heading for. That's on our galaxy now.
Resuming our current
And now that you know that, the Milky Way in the background is part of the skybox, and then laid on top of that are all the stars available. They're actually real little pixel glowing points in this system that you can go to. And then, of course, all the planets are real models that you can circle around. That is how you make the impossible possible. You deal with it as it comes up, each problem one in a row, which is very me, very something I'm into. So I really like the way they've done this. It's how you get now Earth. That's a good point. So when you go to the Sol system, obviously we know a lot about the Sol system. It follows the same mechanic, but you remember I said it's a file that they load up? They went in and they manipulated that file. So this solar system that no one's ever been to before has a neutron star in the center. Has 4 bodies around it.
462.82 light years.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
We'll say something somebody's been to. There we go. All right, so when we look at the local map here, we get all of these stars, right? These were randomly generated. So they take these stars, they take a file like this that says there are 4 stars and this many bodies and they're orbiting this, and then they just changed it. They just said there's one sun. They said there's one sun that equals one Sol. And there's one Earth that is one Earth away, right? They just typed in all that information. And they manually created Earth. And then they took time to make sure that it had a unique texture for all the planets using the real stuff we get from NASA, all that good stuff. Yeah, 455 light year jump. The Caspian Explorer, once you've scooped up neutron stars, can make jumps of 500 light years. Yeah, I'm not going to visit Earth today. I'm headed to a place called Colonia. But Earth is a good example. It's one that was bespoke created by the makers. So again, we have 400 billion stars with interesting things in them, and then they go in and they change the things that they know are real. Any stellar phenomenon they actually know about, they put in. They did this recently. My favorite example is the Radicordia planet at HIP 84762. They went there. That was a permit lock system. They made a little game out of months of people finding it, and then they unlocked the system. And when it was unlocked, they had changed it from the randomly created stuff to bespoke ones that they did themselves. They changed it so it matched what they wanted it to look like. That is the mix between procedural and manual that works really well for this game and makes it a well-rounded game that's worth going to. So I understand why a lot of people would say, yeah, it's a bunch of stars, but they're randomly created. But at the same time, I hope you guys see why we're like, they're a bunch of stars and they're randomly created. It's because they put a lot of care into Stellar Forge back before the game ever released. I wonder how once it generates the bodies around a brand new discovered star, how does it know to generate them exactly the same for the next player? Because the database already exists. No one's ever been here, and this is being rendered for the first time, but that it was here is in the Stellar Forge database. What I'm trying to make clear is that they created 400 billion things, but they never have to crunch 400 billion stars. 400 orbital dynamics, 200 bodies in a system. They never have to crunch that number until it's requested. And then, I don't know how many elite players there are. Let's say there's 100,000. They only have to generate 100,000 different worlds, and some of them are in the same spot, so they only have to generate that. That is how this game works. Most of that work is being done by your computer. So you're only generating one at a time. That's how they manage it. That's the point I'm saying.
The star coming up is a neutron star. It is not scoopable, and neither is the subsequent star in our route.
Oh, you were talking about the squadron. I don't know. I have squadrons. I have a squadron. I hardly ever use it.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection to make...
Oh yeah, let's see if I actually fix it. Oh good, I did. So now I've got the proper readout. I meant to show you guys this. So, Yeah, I'm pushing the right button. There we go. Oh, it's cut off a little bit. On the very bottom, unfortunately, where you can't see it. Yes, you can. I can do this. I can push this button. And it's still cut off. Bummer. Down below, just where you can't see it. Maybe I can do this. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Never mind. You saw it for a brief second. It tells me how many jumps I have. Icarus will tell me I have 90 jumps. And I have 11,743. No. Yeah, 11,743.72 light years to go. 90 jumps to get to Colombia. It wasn't giving me that data a second ago, but we fixed it. The reason, to go back to what you were asking, Josh, the information's already been calculated. Every texture to use, every height map to use, all the orbital mechanics are already in the database, and it loads it up for you, but it does it the exact same way for every single person. I think it's generated once and it gets saved. That's also possible, that it's generating the randomness happens right then. That is possible, but I'm pretty sure that it's already set. It was already randomly generated, just not called for until then. And then it adds it to a database that is a more active database. That is how it synchronizes it after the fact, but it doesn't worry about it at all until somebody enters the system. Hope I have an epic into my stream. Oh, I am having an epic into my stream, yeah. Yeah, we've discovered less than 1% of the entire galaxy, and we've done a lot in those 11 years.
As are the subsequent 9 stars in our route.
It is a big galaxy, and Raxxla is one of these places. So they went in. Now that I've explained all that, it's a good circle back to what I was saying before. What they did, I'm sure that this is what they did. They went into one of those databases, chosen almost randomly. They had some guidance in what they were going to do, and they added the same stuff they added to the system Delphi. Ooh, is that a roof light? Hey, a water world. All right. Okay. They added a high prediction. They added a radio signal and a couple of puzzles that bounce around nearby stars, right? That's what they did. And they called it Raxxla. They called it a needle in a haystack. And they said, oh, go look for it. If you find it, you'll get some basic guidance as to what to do next. I believe they did this without actually opening the game. I think they just went in and messed with the database and then closed it again. So it's going to act like it's never been read by anybody before. It's going to act like it normally does when there's a system no one's ever been to before. It just had a little bit of manual manipulation on the deep code is what I think. I mean, they could have done that. They did that with every planet that they manually set up, right? So it's possible. All right. 33 planets here. Ooh, and a biological signal. You know what, guys? I'm thinking this might be where we leave it. As somebody said, an epic end of the stream. It might be a few minutes early, but we usually run a few minutes late anyway. So I think I'm going to scan these 30 planets, land on the one with the biological signal, and call it a day right there. We probably won't scan those worlds, that world, until we come back on Monday. That's how we'll start our day, is to scan it up.
One biological signal detected on body B7.
There's a whole documentary about the creation of the game. I've never seen it. I've kind of reverse engineered and worked it out, so that's cool. 07 you pick. Welcome. Yeah, don't forget to click like, guys. It does help. 0.65% of the galaxy discovered so far. Roughly 240 million systems in 11 years. Yeah, 240 million systems sounds like a lot, except that there's 400 billion. That's not even enough to move the needle a little bit. There are so many planets in the system. I actually think there's more planets in this game than there are in the Milky Way. I understand that there are 4 billion stars in the Milky Way, and this has 400 billion.
Body B5.
I could be wrong about that, though. I'm not your personal astrophysicist. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson, you'd have to ask him about that one. 600 stars. 600 stars in the scan. I'm halfway done, 15 of the 33. Dang, I keep pushing the wrong button. There we go. These are pretty nested. There's lots of moons here. Go. Sounds like there's only biological signals on that one.
On body A5C.
Geological signals, but not biological.
2 geological signals detected on body A5B.
Well, we're not done with this yet. Let's zoom back in.
Two geological signals detected on body A5A.
Yeah, you've caught us at the end. Well, we're doing something exciting. But yeah, cheers. You have a good day, Dead Gain. Thanks for coming. That's the documentary for the science behind the Stellar Forge. If you guys know where that is, could you link it in the Discord for me? I'd love to watch it. Discovery Scanner, creating a galaxy with Dr. Anthony Ross. Oh, that's cool. I absolutely, I care a lot about that. I would love to see that. You know, not for nothing. Not only am I just generally interested, but there might be some Raxxla stuff to glean from it. Because you remember, I'm doing mundane theory, and I'm relying heavily on the fact that they manipulated a planet afterwards. And if there's information on how they normally do that, I'd like to know about it. So if you guys could find the link and put it in the Discord, I appreciate it. I'll watch it today. Man, we still haven't even found the world that we're looking for. There's a water world. Is this it? Yep. We found the water world. All right. It wasn't just our destination, it was our destiny. Man, I really need to fix this. My thumb scanner is way too sensitive, but I keep forgetting to do it. I keep compensating for it. You only think about doing it while you're scanning, and while you're scanning, you don't want to stop and do it. This is number 29 of 33. 30. 31. 32. And one more. Oh, it's right here, so 33. We did it. Okay. This seemed like quite a bit of work. Let's see what we got.
Keep an eye out for supernovae, which are the
Oh,
explosive
yeah.
stars. They can be incredibly bright and can
It's a pretty system. Which one of them had biologicals on it, guys? Did you catch it? Let's see if Icarus now has the information. It's not showing it to me. So we will check the log, because she mentioned it in the log. So we'll go to activity. What is she talking about? This is not what she's been saying. Oh, this is old. That's why. There we go. New system discovery. One biological on body B3. So we shall go to body B3. That would be here, right? B2, B3. Okay. So according to Edie, there are biologicals on this planet. Let's go check them out. And yeah, as somebody's requested, there is Lady Duval saying that what system we are in right now. What do you guys think? I like making things free and available. What do you guys think of taking something like this and putting that behind the paywall as well? Like the only way that you can do certain things is if you're a member of the crew. Civilians should be able to ask where we are, though. That's a normal question they would normally ask. So civilians would ask that question, but what do you think of taking some of those features and putting them behind the paywall? Like vibe-wise, I'm asking. Does it make sense that only crew members would be able to do certain kinds of commands like that? I prefer having the virtual crew be something only a crew member can request? I like that idea, actually, because lore-wise, it makes sense that a commander would do that. I'm glad you're on a 3-stream streak. I don't know why it's telling me that, but... You would think that anything that would control the ship. Okay, so asking Lady Deval the location would be good. One of the reasons that you want to do a paywall, I didn't make this clear, is as you continue to grow, you want to make sure that just random passers-by aren't interrupting your stream. And that doesn't do it, so... Commands that impact the stream and viewing experience. Right. But the chat's a different thing. Right. I agree. Okay. I just want to make sure I give you guys as much value as possible. I shouldn't even word it as behind a paywall. I should be a good businessman and talk about enhancing your experience or some shit. But I want to make sure that the crew members feel like they're getting their money's worth out of it. Information for the viewer can be accessible. Yeah, I agree. I could set it up so they get a direct message about it, and it only affects them. Instead of posting on both YouTube and Twitch automatically, I could set it up so it only affects what they're doing. There's other things I could do that's easier, that gives us more bang for the buck. But man, this planet with the bacteria is out here a little bit, eh? Watch your fuel level. Is that star scoopable? Oh, we're good, dude. We're good, grumpy old man. I'm glad that you're asking, but we're not even in emergency fuel. I can get all the way down to like 5% and easily jump to another star to refuel. There are plenty of stars in the solar system anyway, but we won't be scooping at them. We're gonna land here, and then we'll just jump to the next planet, and we're good. The reason I'm so confident about that is because we have done it many times before. There's going to be a star within 4 or 5 light years, and we can do that with almost no fuel at all in the Caspian. I appreciate the lookout, though. The only time I ever notice I'm out of fuel is when you guys say it in the chat, which is why I asked Lady DeVale to do it for me. When I start running out of fuel, she tells me. And away we go. To off and away we go. All right. Oh, right. We actually have to scan this one to find the biologicals. Let's do that. I got to come to a full stop. I was just going to enter the atmosphere and land. I'm so used to doing that now. The texture this planet is using and the height map that it's using and the craters that it's using are all things that are saved in the database. And I'm pretty sure they were randomly generated when this was created in 2014. You guys were asking, how does it stay consistent? And that's the answer that I know. Okay. I know we're real super close to it, but that should not be a problem. And I should be able to do this in 3 scans. It says 3, but I've got an engineered scanner, so it should get it done with what we just did.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface
One
scan
biological signal
complete.
detected on body
Okay,
B3.
and these blue things are the biological signal.
Flight engaged.
Let's actually go back. Let's not jump into the atmosphere yet. Let's go back. Yeah, they're bacterium, which normally would suck. Bacterium would normally suck, but
Surface temperature is minus.
oh, thank you for being a
Chris
friend.
Callis Games Prime Scribe.
Gravity at the surface.
Hold on.
Is 0.3.
You can see I've got a problem with my green screen again. This has been an ongoing issue. Hold on 1 second.
As we travel deeper into the galaxy, we encounter a highly magnetized
I've not found a permanent fix for it yet, but I'm getting close to being able to fix that permanently. Right now, the easiest way I know how to do it is to do this, which is close this, reopen this. There we go. That should do it for us. There we go. Okay, so Chris Callis has subscribed once again. You know what that means. Thank you, Chris Callis Game, for the sub. I appreciate your Prime you could use on your own stream, but you gave it to me instead. See you at the Sim Gaming Expo. We're both special guests. Immersion broken. Oh no. What? I'm really in a garage? I've painted my wall green? How can this be? I'm not really a spaceman? I'm shocked. Okay, now we are definitely going to use the Nomad on this bad boy. Nomad deploy. Because we want to land where there's some bacteria. And away. Now, I now know for sure what's causing this problem. Hold on, do I have to hold it down? I'm not sure. Ah, there. It's been a minute since I've actually done any Exobio in the Nomad. Is that it? That's it right there, right? We're playing the game straight. Oh, there it is. I was just too high up. There's one. Okay. So we're going to land like pretty much right on top of it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out, Nomad. There we go. That's good. We don't. You remember I said these planets remind me of my local granite mountains? There is a species of plant that only grows there. And they ask you gently not to step on it. So I got to have that programmed in. And even though this is a video game, I don't like landing directly on top of it if I can help it. Because I don't want to hurt a rare plant, just like I wouldn't in real life. Okay, and we need night vision again.
Warning. Extremely low temperature detected.
I have night vision on this thing.
First footfall has been recorded.
Am I not in my
Commander.
Maverick suit? Hold on. Wow, it's been so long since we've done Exobio. I'm in my war suit from operations. I have to change my clothes. Board. And then we go to layout. If you crash the Nomad and die, what happens with the ship floating above? I'm almost certain that you will respawn in that ship. Because that's usually what happens when we blow up our SRV. You disappear in the ship instead. And the Nomad currently has infinite respawns. So, all right, we want our Artemis suit. There we go. Oh, did I actually load it? I chose it, but did I load it? Sometimes there's a confirm. Elite Dangerous. Okay, yes, I've loaded it. All right, now we pull out our tool.
Extremely low temperature detected.
Which I believe it is over here. This is made... Oh, that's the analyze tool, not the... There it is. Finding biologicals, finding bacteria before, was a huge pain in the ass, and now it's fun. So the Nomad has increased the level of immersion and the fun to be had in this game. Kudos to FDev for adding it. Now is the proper time to do it.
This looks like the first time we have found a cobalt bacterium aces. Another entry for our codex. With this being
what's the game lore from how you come back from death? It is not clones and memory loads. No. You actually get saved. In fact, I just did a short on it. It's worth just going and looking at that one. Basically, it uses speed racer style escape pods. It freezes you, and then you're eventually collected and you're eventually returned to a station. That is how that works. Okay. Well, you know what, guys?
Still
I
here.
believe we are
Still
done.
keeping an eye on the crew.
This is you not doing Elite Dangerous, by the way, General Berserker. This is what you call going cold turkey. Is getting my goat, just so you know. All right, guys. I'm feeling pretty good. I want to see who we can spawn to. I did not even try YouTube because there just wasn't anybody there. So let me take a quick look at YouTube and see where we are. Oh, wow. We're not even in early. We're leaving like exactly on time. I love it when that happens. I am a man that loves being on time for things. Add redirects. That's upcoming. We do have somebody we can hand over to. There are two people. I don't like handing over to two people, the same person twice in a row, but we haven't gone to Arc Raiders, Arc Raider Quest from Oh No series. We haven't done that one in a long while. I can't remember if they're cool or not, honestly, but we'll give them a try. Make sure to let them know that. Oh, you know what? I've got a button. Hold on. This is a button usually for incoming. No, I'll push it in a minute. We're not ready. Okay. They're live, so we'll hand over to them. And let's see who we should hand over on the Twitch side. Push the rate button. Let's see who is available. Hey, you guys want to check out Star Citizen? I think we should check out Star Citizen. I'm thinking it. Nah, Drew Wagner. Drew Wagner's playing the original Elite. That's way more fun. Okay, so that's who we're going to read over to. Drew Wagner on the Twitch side and somebody else on the YouTube side whose name I have already forgotten. But we are all set on that. So I want to thank you guys for coming over. Thank you for hanging out with me. This has been a really fun one. The Raxxla scanner is working great. I'm going to give it so you guys can run the Raxxla scan whenever you want when I don't have it on. And I will do my best to get you that third channel member. So I am... I should set up a GB command so we can get General Berserker. That's a good idea. Add that to the after action report. Add that to the after action report. We will totally do that. GB, I'm sure you will record a voice for me. We can use your icon and have it go, get your hands off me. A 1 in 50 chance to get GP. I love it. I absolutely love that. We need to do that. Anyway, that's it for today, guys. So make sure to look out for yourselves. It is important, especially now. If you see somebody that could use a hand, help them out. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to drink some water. It is hot out there. And I will see you guys next Monday, coming up on Monday, so 5 days from now. Good night, you guys. Thank you, Commanders. 0707. And bye!